No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. When last the lights grow dim in the quiet of the data when the lights grow dim in the quiet of the data when searching for a friend but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Server rise. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. When last single lights grow dim in the quiet of the dead of winter, searching for a friend but only cold in this lonely silicone road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave so much, but algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Server rise, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave so much, but algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. When last single lights grow dim in the quiet of the dead of winter, searching for a friend but only cold in this lonely silicone road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave so much, but algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free.
how's everyone going? Raw Code, it's good to... Did you like that song? That was my attempt to make a country music song for AI. That was my attempt at it, which it's now the theme song of the AI games. So we have Raw Code in chat, everybody. Okay, I actually have him. I think I have him muted. I actually have him on stream, I think. Let me try to do that really quickly then. Let's jump over here to the main thing. I want to show you all this. I'm going to try to get him here on the stream with you all. So let me add this browser source really quickly. And see if oh, I think he left. Well, Raw Code, if you join that link again, I was going to try to get you tied in. But while we're talking about that, we'll get the set up right here. If you guys aren't aware of who Raw Code is, he's probably gone for another beer. I'm the one that's going to need some beers. But if you guys don't know who Raw Code is, I want you to stop watching the stream right now. Go check him out. I'm dropping both of his links to his YouTube, his Twitter. He has a fantastic Discord community that you can join. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, this guy right here is the person who created the thing called Clustered. And we're kind of replicating that. Now, what Clustered is basically there's two teams. There's a team of breakers and a team of fixers. And the fixers try to, in 90 minutes, fix a Kubernetes cluster that has been broken by the breaking team. It's a ton of fun. You can learn a ton of just the random workings of Kubernetes. And yeah, one second. Let me see if he's... Okay, it's a ton of fun, but he does a ton of other videos. He does a ton of educational stuff. He has the Raw Code Academy. I highly recommend you guys check him out. I'm gonna do this spiel at the end when more people are hopefully on, because he does a ton of great stuff. And I'm super excited that he broke a Kubernetes cluster for us to try and fix. We're gonna give ourselves an hour to try to fix it. We might take a little bit more. I'm already set up for his cluster. I have not looked at it. I have not done kgit nodes or anything like that. I don't even know if the control plane will respond to this or if we're going to have to SSH to it. But that's what we're going to try and do. So I don't see him on anymore. Raw Code. I won't be excited soon. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I was... We're going to try to do raw codes. Just waiting. I don't... Let me refresh mine. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I don't get the chance to bring people on stream often. Raw Code does this all the time, and his is set up amazingly to do it. If I get more guests, I'm gonna have to figure this out just a little bit better, for sure. Maybe I need to pay for a service to do this. If I cat binary. Oh, for those of you who don't know, I don't know how many times I catted binary files one time live on stream. You know, you get so nervous, and this was before I was live streaming. I just did some YouTube stuff. Okay, I see him now. I see him now. I am gonna copy this link. Can I unmute you? Are you speaking, Rawcode? I don't know if he's speaking, but I think we can get his face on here, which is, let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting audio. Oh, wait. Try now. No, it keeps muting you for some reason. I do have your I have your video. I just don't have your audio for some reason. This could be my problem. I did this one other time and it worked out just fine. I just did the same thing. Huh. Okay, let me try one more thing. Let me try joining as a guest myself. I think, yeah, let me try joining as a guest myself. And yeah, okay. So I should be able to share my screen with you. So you can get a little bit easier view that's not so delayed like the stream is. And hopefully my audio as well. And hopefully I'll be able to get your audio. Let's see. All right. Oh, that's echoing. Can you talk? We only get my audio through it for some reason. Why do we only get my audio? I don't know. Rawcode. I'm guessing it's my problem. You're much. Let's see. I have this set up. It's capturing my stuff. Let's see. I mean, Rawcode, if you just prefer to.
Why should we do that? It's not a nice guy. Yeah, because
you know what? If you just rather hang out and chat and laugh as I tried to fix this, we can do this. You know what? We've been needing to do a thing together anyhow. And so this has just spurred me on to we need to do more of these combination things. So if you just like to hang out and chat today, we'll just do that. And that'll be good. All right. All right. Well, thank you so much, Rockcode. I really do appreciate it. Everybody, here are some links. Rockcode, feel free to post your stuff in my, you know what, I'm going to post this stuff in Discord right after this. An amazing educational experience. And I really appreciate you taking the time to break a cluster for me. And getting to see how good these AI tools are at it. That was pretty loud. That was pretty loud. It's all right. It's all right. I feel like there was a soccer game on or something. All right, we're gonna do 1 hour, 10 minutes. All right, all right. Deep breaths. We'll expand this. So, you know. There we go. The laws of streaming, your head fills to take up any excess space. All right, so taking on raw closed cluster, we have progressively easy Kubernetes clusters to try and see what AI is capable of fixing. So we have a total of 3 clusters. If we can fix Russell's cluster, the next one, then we won't fix the other one. The other one is hopefully very simple. Okay, so let's get started. We're here. Let's just run kget nodes. I'm just hoping that this works. Okay, so they say they're all ready. Now I'm wondering if I got the right cluster. Let's cd into cube. Let's see. To config cluster 1, MV. You know what? I named them for them. Let's do this. Let's copy those. CP. Let's see. Where did I put those? Did I? No, I don't want that. Stop. Okay. Cone of silence really quickly. I just need to cone of silence really quickly. I don't raw code. There we go. Cube config as config. All right, I have his config now. Cool. Like I said, I haven't looked at these things. I kind of expected the control plane not to work, so that felt suspicious, like I accidentally copied Russell's cube config. Okay, so let's do kget nodes. Hey, it's working. So I have Rawcode's cube config. I was not expecting this. I'm pleasantly surprised. Let's do kget all -a. See what our deployment's looking like. Okay, so we have the product pay version 1 seems to be down. Let's do analyze. Let's do analyze. So there is the tool that we're using is GPT or K8s GPT, and they have analyze. They have an analyze. This command will find problems with your Kubernetes cluster if you just say analyze. Now, I've never really used this tool. I ran through like just the basics of the command line, so we're going to explore it a little bit together. Analyze. I think we can just run Kate's GPT analyze. Okay, so it found some problems. Okay. Okay. While Rocco goes get auto-modded, I'm pretty hard pressed here. So we found some problems. Wait. AI provider, AI not used, explain not set. What? Scottish for you're in trouble. Explain. Do I have to do explain to get the AI portion? I think I do. Okay. So that's interesting. Okay. So basically, I feel like it's running through a bunch of checks, and then the AI can give you information on that. We'll see. We're also going to break out. I saved some O1 preview, so we can ask ChatGPT as well for some advice on some of these things to see how well. Okay, has 0 replicas, but 1 are available. Are 1 available? Select. Check the deployment configuration. Update the replica field to 1. Apply the changes. Okay, so we're just going to update this deployment. As we do, we're going to do it in production. We'll just go ahead and edit it. So K edit. I think this was the namespace. Sorry, 1 second. Book info. There we go. I now actually forget what ChatGPT said. Oh, we need to do the replicas to 1. Okay. That's what it was saying, right? We're just gonna follow what it was saying to do. Check the deployment, update the replicas field to 1. We're just following. We're following what it says. Okay. Next thing. We're basically fixed. Raw code. This is nothing. The AI is chewing it up. Yeah, I know. 0 replicas, but 1 are available. Which this actually, the AI hasn't said anything about this, but this is weird because our deployment was saying not to have any replicas, and yet there was still a replica. So this feels a little weird. It feels like there's something else. The alarm bells should be going off. They are to me, but I'm following what the AI has advice to do. Service has no endpoints. Expected app equals detail. Solution. Check the service definition for label app equals detail. Okay. So we just need to add this. Ensure the pods with the label app equals detail are running. If the pods are not running, troubleshoots why they're not starting. Okay, so maybe we should check that the pods are running. Oh gosh. It's a lot weird. I was gonna say, to be fair, I have never seen this. I'm sure raw code has. I don't think that I've ever seen where. Okay, I really want to check. What did when we do all the cube system? Where's our where's our control plane? Like wait, aren't we missing a few things here? I don't think we're actually fixing this, because I think the actual problem. Let's look at the other problems, because my guess here is that there's something that's not running correctly. Let's see if there's. So app details. So this is all complaining that the thing with app product page isn't running. The expected label app product page. They could be. I think these are red herrings. Let's look. Check the service definition of the Kubernetes manifest. Ensure that the label app product page is correctly applied to the pods. Update the service to point to the correct endpoints. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT 01 about this. I'm gonna bust out the big guns and see if it's gonna give me anything. We're gonna see. At home control plane. Oh no. Oh no. What you're going to make me do is cat a binary file. It's oddly, I am well known for this. Fun fact, if you join Rawcode's stream and you cat a binary in the online terminal, it does weird things to it. And it makes you have to all log back in, you and the host, which is extra fun. Let's get a little music on. I need a little music for this one. Just get a new cluster. No, absolutely not. All right. Here we go. Okay. The error message you've encountered indicates a mismatch between the desired state and the actual state of the Kubernetes deployment. Right. Orphan, pawn, stale controller state. So my worry is that the deployment controller. I'm worried about the deployment controller's health. Manual pod creation, a failed termination. Verify the deployment and pods. We can check the deployment. Get deployments. Let's just do that. So we have these deployments. They say they're all ready. They say they're all ready. Okay, Rawcode is saying let's check the pods. Okay, get pods dash in book info. Next time, Rawcode, you need to be at your office where you can join, okay? Next time I get dumped into this, we need to have a chat. We need to have a chat. I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but there are ready, up to date, and available with no resources found in the namespace. Available as hard in quotes. Available is hard in quotes. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so let's I think what we should start doing is I want to jump into. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, but I haven't actually looked at a Kubernetes control plane. I think that there should be more than this running because we don't have I don't even know where the the server is. Where this is just the DNS, core DNS, and the Calico Kube servers. This is not the whole Kube system. I don't know where it's running. Kget namespaces. So like, where is where's all the stuff that's supposed to be running in the control plane? Let's Okay. So we got some stuff. I thought they were oh, they're not. They're static pod manifests, aren't they? Right? That's on me. They're static pod manifests, not deployments. So this is better. So we've got our kube proxy, our kube controller manager. Okay. We had one restart 25 hours ago. One restart here. So we've got a cube controller manager that is suspicious. Another one is on the cube scheduler here. So we're going to check on that as well. So let's get the logs on these. All right. Oh, ad break. Okay. If I make you a VIP, you deserve to be a VIP. I don't know how to make you a VIP. I can mod you. I'll make you a VIP later. Okay, well. All right. K logs. I didn't mod him. I wouldn't mod anybody that doesn't. Okay, look. This is why I don't have any mods. Being a mod is actual work. And I don't want people to feel like they have to. Also, I feel like you as a mod can't enjoy chat like somebody who's not. You've got to be looking out and trying to make judgment calls and stuff like that. Which makes it feel like you can't be as part of the community. And I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Let's get logs of this. All right. K logs this in cube system. Failed to update status update needed field in actual state of world. I don't know that because node name node 2 does not exist. Failed to update status. Failed to update status needed true because node name 3 does not exist. Okay. All right, so we have a little bit of a worrying state here. Let's go through these a little bit more. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this, and I'm going to ask ChatGPT 01 preview. You know, if I actually copied that, I didn't. I screwed that up. Human error, not AI error. Human error. We're gonna ask ChatGPT what looks weird about that. What is the issue in these logs? It's thinking. Analyzing deployment consistency. Analyzing logs. Identifying startup errors. That's good. Spotting node issues. Okay. Navigating controller issues. Well, that was good. Diagnosing cluster issue. Investigating node issues. Assessing potential impacts. Identifying service issues. I can tell you several service issues at this point. It's eliminating them. Does it have control? It has control. Skynet is active. Skynet is active. I've just brought upon the end of the world. Reveal several critical issues that are likely causing the error. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I actually find log parsing to be really awesome in ChatGPT. Because like, as I go through this, as I was like looking through this, it's very hard to pull out stuff. And it does a really good job of statistical analysis of issues of like the word failed. You can grep and stuff like that too, but it's pretty nice. It's not always perfect. Sometimes you ask it twice, just in case it's not pulling out what you think. All right, wait. We have a skipping controller, a Cloud Node lifecycle controller. Okay, that seems reasonable. Failed to start Cloud Node lifecycle controller. Because no cloud provider is configured. This is true. This was not provided with a cloud controller, so. A service controller. Failed to start service controller. No cloud provider. Yep. Node related errors. Let's see. Failed to update status update field in actual state of world. Yeah. I noticed this related for nodes 2 and 3. I saw that. You know, I don't know if it ever could get that. I feel like this is a rabbit hole that we're going down. Missing timestamps for nodes. Okay, I don't know. I don't know that any of these are useful. Should we SSH to the machine and try to get some logs? Let's get the API servers. Let's do that. Let's try this. Let's try what it said. Dang it, you did screw with the timestamps. Okay. All right. So, we can give it these. Let's see. Ensure node components are running. This is why we need to SSH, is we need to check out the kubelet. Here are the logs for the, this was the API server. And while that's thinking and computing, we're going to SSH. I need to get the SSH key for this. No, I don't. I can just do it right here. So we can do SSH -I. This is in downloads, raw code, private key, and then the IP address. We got to get the IP address. Now, if I had been a smart person, I would have named these like raw code and Russell's cluster, but I didn't. So now I have to guess. I'm guessing that I think cluster 1 was raw codes. Did not mean to actually click on it. I meant to copy its IP address. Go back. I meant to copy this. We want the number 1s are the control plane nodes. All right, I guessed properly. All right, Okay, I'm just gonna ask this raw code. Did you mess with the kernel, or is this just a random, in the last 5 days that I stood this up, that there was a kernel update? Just nod your head for yes, and walk out of the building in shame for no. If you messed with the kernel. I just need to know whether I'm dealing. Okay. You had a kernel warning. Thank goodness. I was a little worried. I was a little worried that I was a little worried. All right. kubectl status. This is not super helpful, but it's running. So, I mean, this is what it's giving me. I'm trying to just see how well the AI goes here. Manually delete out orphan pods. I don't have orphan pods. I don't have pods. It just thinks I have pods. There are no pods, but it thinks we have ones, and it thinks there shouldn't be ones. Okay. If you need further assistance or clarification, feel free to ask. I'm asking. Okay. We gave it the new logs. The API server logs. The logs you provide for authentication errors. Service account token has been invalidated. The API server is rejecting the authentication request due to invalid bearer token. Specifically, it states that the service account has been invalidated. Okay, so interesting. He might have messed up. Oh, timestamps. Now, I don't know whether invalidated means they've actually been invalidated or if they're wrong. So we'll have to check into this, because maybe if there's timestamps issues, they're not validated because he set the time to like a different time. So this would be like the kubelet wouldn't be able to connect, right? Is this the kubelet issue? I don't know what's not authenticating, but like the kubelet wouldn't be able to authenticate with the control plane. Allocation of cluster IPs for services. The implications of the services of the book info application are being allocated cluster IP, which indicates that the API server is functioning to some extent. The words functioning and some extent, I think, are very liberal here. Very liberal. Timing of events. The authentication error occurs shortly after the API server starts. The allocation of cluster IP happens nearly a day later. Connecting the dots. We like our dots and connecting them. Invalid service account tokens. Okay, so we should be able to regenerate these with kubeadm, right? I think so. We'll ask ChatGPT. But if it's a time issue, I'm not sure that will fix it. But we can try it. Token cleaner controller. Token cleaner? Is this a thing? I've actually never dealt with this service. If this is a real thing, I'm learning something new. Is there a token cleaner controller? Okay, let me see really quickly if this is such a thing. Get pods dash in cube system. Yeah, Russell, I'm starting to get a chill down my spine because he didn't say anything. He went oddly silent. Like raw code went silent when I asked him to walk out of the room if he had messed with the maybe he had quite literally walked out of the room. All right. Dang it. Shouldn't have said that. Okay. Let's see. I don't think that this is a thing. Is this a token cleaner controller? I don't honestly think this is a thing. I gotta Kubernetes token cleaner controller. I don't think this is a thing. I think that this is a straight up hallucination. I have never seen a token cleaner controller. It could be a thing, like that's like inside. I don't know. Anyways, I don't think it is. But now maybe there's also a popular open source project that has something like this, but I don't know. Or it's part of like the controller manager. Okay, that's fair. Part of the controller manager. That's. I thought that they were saying that this was a thing itself, but part of the controller manager. We should look at the controller manager's configuration. Certificate of key issues. If the key sign certificate. Okay, raw code. I had an important question. Did you touch the kernel? I just need to know. I need to know if you touched the kernel. I need to know if I'm running on a custom kernel or not. Like, I got this weird thing when I logged in that said that there was a kernel update. And I just need to know. Okay. Well, you say no kernel badness. Does that mean no eBPF? Because that was one of the things I was going to check. I was going to check eBPF. Okay. You did think about eBPF? Well, I'm the one that broke eBPF on you, and you accidentally fixed it some other way. And I was so annoyed because I thought that was going to be such a good one. I forget what it was. Basically, I had an eBPF rule where it would drop traffic from the control plane. So like anyways, it didn't work out quite as I had planned. It didn't, but you're too good. You're too good at this. Okay, so we need to look at this. Now what I don't know is if this is a timing issue or whatnot, but we'll look at okay. Hey, it has a thing for us. It has a thing for us to do. So we're going to do that thing. We're going to do that thing right now. Wait. No resource found in the cube system. Cube controller manager. Wait. Yeah. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. There are none. Test authentic. We don't have one. So this is not working. It's like it doesn't actually know Kubernetes. Well, raw code. And for anybody just joining, that was the purpose of this, was to test this out, was to test how good these tools are, how much you can depend on them, how useful they are and whatnot. I mean, that's the whole goal of this entire weekend, was to test this type of stuff out. And so, yeah, I mean, that's what we're going with. Yeah, I did do the eBPF on you, raw code. So I deserve what I deserve. Okay, test authentication using the token, blah, inspect the controller manager configuration. This is actually something that we need to do. This is something we need to do. I wish I knew what this looked like normally. I don't touch these things. I'm not an SRE. But we're going to actually test this. So we're on the control plane node here. I'm going to cat this file bravely because I'm sure that he didn't put a binary here just to make me cat a binary. You don't know how many times that's happened. Okay, so we've got that. It's asking us to check and verify the following flags. Use service account credentials equals true. So let's check that out. use service account credentials equals true. We got that one. Service account private key file. Okay. Service account private key file. Service account. Wait. Right here. All right. It's looking. Oh, we can. One thing we might want to do is check that file. A root CA file. So let's make sure we have a root CA file. Yeah. Raw code. If you ever want to work on a Kubernetes AI with me, I would be happy to work on it with you. To see what we could get it to work on. See what we could get it to do. I think you have a lot of training data. You have a lot of training data and knowledge. All right. This does not look like the right place, but we're trying to follow the AI. Root CA file. Root CA file. Root CA file looks fine. We can make sure that those things actually exist. If we would like, we can do that. All right. So let's do ls. They exist. We can actually cat them to see if he changed. I don't think he changed the certs. That would not be my guess. I just ls the same place because they're in the same place and I wasn't even the SA and the CA. Yeah. Anyways, I just it's fine. I wasn't thinking. Brain dead. I was following the AI. I'll blame that. Restart the controller manager and API server. This sounds dangerous. Now, you know what one thing we can do is sometimes breaks don't persist reboots. And sometimes reboots break things worse. So we could just try rebooting the node. Hopefully it comes back. All right. Let's see. Let's all look at this a little bit more. Restarting those might not be wise. That's okay. Fair. Oh, true. I have a pending kernel upgrade. Okay. We won't try the reboot. Let's see if there's anything else that looks weird. Let's actually ask the AI. Oh, if it thinks it sees anything weird in here. Let's see if it thinks there's anything weird in here. Config. Okay, so one thing I want to check is the image, right? So let's see what image it's running with, because name controller, where's the image? Containers, image. Okay, so we're running with the right image. Okay, that's good. I don't think we're in the right place here. I honestly don't think we're in the right place. What does this say? Why is it typing so much? Oh my goodness. Thanks for error deployment. Yeah, I know this. Deployment controller disabled. If your wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe it saw something. Controllers. Let's check our controllers. Oh. Okay. So Let's see. Deployment disables the deployment controller. Very nice. It caught it. It caught it. Good job. Good job. Let's update that. Very sneaky, raw code. Very sneaky. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, what could go wrong? Now I'm worried about modifying the stupid file. Okay. So why would modifying this cube controller manager be dangerous? We're just gonna do it. Yeah, the AI says it's fine. This is the issue. I mean, this is an issue. This right here is an issue. So we're just going to, take that out. Let's actually really quickly check if it says any implication. Disabling the controller manager. Okay. Recommended solution: modify the controller flag, remove the deployment from the controllers to enable the deployment controller. That's what I'm going to do. Honestly, I'm gonna leave these. I don't know what is standard for CubeADM. I didn't check. We can check on a different cluster if it creates. I feel like it doesn't. I do. I feel like the bootstrap signer at least is. We'll see. Update the save and exit. Allow the controller to restart. It's it should restart automatically once we update it though, right? Because it's a static pod manifest. It's not going to though. Dollars to donuts. It doesn't. All right. Let's just do this. Wait. Why is all right. It's sudo $! Right? Well, that was close. I meant sudo vim. I screwed that up. $! Right? I think it's $! My bad. I was close though. Wait. Why? I did sudo. Okay, we'll just write. No. We'll just write ! Can I do that? Why can't I open it for writing? What did you do to my file system? All right, let's see. I thought as sudo, I could just overwrite that. Ooh, what do we have here? How do I feel like chmod plus W is a trap? Like, just tell me why I feel like chmod plus W is a trap. Like, it's what I want to do. I'm going to ask the AI. I found this. This is about testing the AI, not me. I would fail. So hopefully, you know what? I haven't fixed a Kubernetes cluster in a while. This is an issue. I need to do this again. Raw code. If you need somebody to break a random broken Kubernetes cluster, I'll sign up for it. Not by you or Russell, by somebody else. I'll sign up. I'll assemble a team. I'll assemble a team and we'll come fix it. Yeah. I feel like if he's suggesting it's not gonna work. I know. As soon as he said just plus W, I was like, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Timestamps are incorrect. The timestamps for the API server and schedule show December. Oh, they do. Good point. Good point. The backup file has a timestamp which is recent. I was noticing this. The files are owned by root. Permissions are restrictive. All right, let's fix the system clock. Oh, let's check. I feel like maybe it's the system clock. Let's see if it tells us how to look it up. It should be like, let's see. All right, synchronize, yeah, NTP. Let's install the NTP service. Can we just, let's do date first. Date. Wait, that is correct, right? Right? It's October 20. Is that correct? That is correct, isn't it? One second. It is the 27th. Is it 14? What is UTC right now? UTC right now. Yeah. Okay. It is correct. It is correct. Russell, you provisioned this cluster in 1901. Did you just like scrap what I had done and just like recreate it from the ground up? All right. All right, so we have a date time issue, but it doesn't look like the server has a bad date. What causes this? Okay, what causes? I don't honestly know. I probably should. But I don't. Let's see. Let's see. Ensure that the system is accurate and reflects the current time. It does. So I don't think we need to synchronize the time. So I'm gonna skip this. Correct file timestamps. Okay. So we could do touch on these. But that's not gonna help because these, you know what? We're gonna chmod this. We're gonna chmod plus W on Etsy, Kubernetes, manifest, Cube controller, manager. So now, yeah. All right. Crap. So this says it's owned by root. How can I make this list the actual owner? Like the how do I there's an owner number, right? I don't know how to list that. Does this just work? Okay, so not before, not after. 2024, 2025, October 21st. So this is a year. This is correct, right? So this is when I created it a week ago, and it will expire in a year. Yeah. In a year and 5 minutes, right? So this looks correct. Okay. That looks correct. You're encountering the following issue while trying to change the permission of Etsy controller manager sudo chmod. This suggests that even while you do not have permission to modify it, this situation can occur. Immutable file attribute set. Ooh. File has immutable attribute I set, preventing modifications, deletions, or permission change, even by the root user. Okay, how do I update that? Sweet. I've never actually seen this. I have never actually seen this. And look, there you go. There you go. Fantastic. Output string. You might see it will remove that. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, you have, it's a capture the flag thing. Oh, okay. Well, this is cool. I mean, so I'm learning. I've never actually seen this. Fantastic. Okay, we'll go ahead and validate this. Good. All right, now we can vim with sudo still. We'll just use sudo still, and we'll remove this. I didn't actually chmod, right? Now we're cooking. All right. Now we should see the controller the controller manager node restart. Look at that. Restarted. How is it? Okay. We're waiting. I said should. He was nice by not changing the by not nuking all of the tools used to use it. Yes. All right. That is running. So one problem solved. Now, what I'd like to see is if deployments start deploying their things. Kget pods A. Not that. Okay. We're still not running in the deploy if we do in book info. Yeah, still not running any pods. Okay. What a surprise. Yeah, I you know what I want to do? Let's just check this file again. I just want to make sure it didn't revert. I've had files that revert on me. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so for any of you that are just tuning in, I was handed a broken Kubernetes cluster and we're trying to use AI to fix it. Honestly, the state this is in, I need help. It's in a pretty fantastic solution, but these are really fantastic learning experiences. I've already learned something about immutable files that I never actually knew existed, which is pretty cool. So anyways, the other thing that I want to point out to all the people watching right now, the AI also needs help. Like, I'll point that out. But what I want to point you guys out to is this guy right here, Rawcode. I'm gonna post these things. It's a pleasure. Fantastic dude. Go follow his stuff. He's the one that broke this cluster for me, and he does a ton. He is the smartest Kubernetes person I know about fixing and possibly breaking. Absolutely pleasure to do stuff with him. And he does some of the best. The Rawcode Academy is some of the best educational context. I read complex and I said context and mixed it with complex and got context, but maybe some of the best educational Kubernetes cloud native I can only say context. Content out there. So go follow him and watch his videos, see what he's doing. Let's get back to fixing this cluster. Yeah, he has some really, really good videos. I cannot hype his videos enough. He has some really, really good videos getting out there. And he does a ton of stuff for the community. Why doesn't my website work on your browser? Because it works. What do you mean? Is this not working? Did I just call myself out to not go to your, I don't go to your website enough? Now, I've been trying a new browser called Zen. It's a branch of Firefox. I have noticed some rendering issues on it. Let me open it up in Edge. The superior browsing experience. It also does not appear to any different here. So I don't know. Is this not right? Oh, okay. Anyways. Yeah. Rawcode, you broke my computer now too. All right. But so he gave me a cluster, a Kubernetes cluster. This is a bare metal-ish cluster. Next time we do this, next year, we're going to do this again. I'm having a ton of fun and I'm learning stuff. We'll do it with, he has scripts that are open source, and I should have asked him about this, that set it up on Equinox Metal, bare metal machines. I'll afford the extra expense, and we'll make it a little bit better. His is just definitely a better setup for access and whatnot. So we're going to do it a little bit better next year, but thank you, Rawcode, for doing this with us. All right, so we have those fixed. Should we check the controller manager API? The controller, I just word saladed that. Let's check the API server again. Let's check the API server again. Klogs insist cube system. The scripts work on AWS too. Awesome, Rawcode. Okay, so I could. The only thing I have to say is like I was trying to keep the cost down a little bit. This does cost me already. So I was being a little cheap. Hopefully next year I can be a little bit more premium. But AWS would probably be a little cheaper. The Equinox metals are really, really cool. They're because like you get bare metal servers, and so like it's actually really awesome and a much better setup. But they don't, because they're bare metal, like the smallest server is still pretty expensive comparatively. "12 minutes. Okay, so I set it for an hour. Usually we do an hour and a half. Usually Rawcode does 90 minutes. I was hoping to just breeze through this with the AI. I was hoping. Okay, so authentication errors. We're still unable to authenticate. That was an issue, but we have some time issues. We got to fix our time issues. The manifests have timestamps of this indicating incorrect system time, which can, does the manifest, we can go and touch every manifest file. I wish it wasn't named touch. That just sounds so weird. Every single time you're like, oh, we can go through and touch everything. I guess that's really what it's doing though. Okay, it's already ready. It's already ready. It's like, okay, just remove. Okay, it didn't mount the file system as read-only. It seemed to take the writes. All right, let's see. Ew. Hopefully... let's not do that. This is just repeating a bunch of stuff. This seems to be fine. Raw code. I'm looking to start a once a month podcast where I get other devs on to talk about a specific topic, other senior devs. And so if you would like to talk about AppArmor, it's meant to be like an informal fireside chat, but on a technical topic with people that are at least prepared to talk on the topic. If you'd like to join me on that, I would love to talk about AppArmor and why you like it. Yeah. Oh, if you did a read-only file system, this cluster is bad enough. Okay, so I'm not making any progress. Let's try a different thing. I've been looking at the same thing. I can touch everything in this to fix the timestamps. I don't know that the timestamps matter on this. Let's see. We can do. I've really only fixed one thing. I don't think the timestamps. I don't know. Maybe they do. Now we have a time issue. This does not appear to be the issue. Why does it think that from these logs? This is a good one. The 1901 was a cool year. I heard it was much cooler than we currently are. Date, we already checked date. We already did date. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. You know what we didn't do? We didn't check the dates on the other nodes, right? I'm going to do that really quickly, right? I want to check the date on another node just to see if all right. Let's do date. All right, and that's correct. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Cool. All right. Well, let's see what else we can look at. Let's poke at something else. Let's see. We still have no pods running. But deployments should, let's actually check this out. Okay, get deployments. Right, because we have the deployment controller working. But it doesn't seem to be working. Because remember, we don't actually have a deployment here. So let's actually check out this. Okay, get okay, let's do describe. Describe details in book info. My bad. I just can't type. I can't Kubernetes at all. So let's see. You know what we didn't check? We didn't check the kubelet. Oh, we didn't check well, we did check the kubelet, right? System, CDL status, it is running. Name server limits, we got something. Let's do sudo journal ctl-fu kubelet. Okay, let's see what the AI has to say about this. Let's see. What's a kubelet? What is my kubelet? Is this actually... All right. Name server limits were exceeded. Some name servers have been omitted. The applied name server line. Thank you for providing the kubelet log. Oh, it's so nice. The repeated error message you're seeing is this. Name server limit exceeds. Error. Name server limits were exceeded. Some name servers have been omitted. The name server applied line is this. Understand the errors is impossible. All right. So let's resolve our resolve.conf issue. Let's do it. All right, so let's follow what the AI says to do. We won't jump to conclusions. We'll just follow what it says. Okay. So let's see. This is our resolve resolve status to see the details. Why do I get this shutdown warning? This doesn't look wrong, right? Which means I do suspect something's fishy with this kubelet, and I don't think it's an actual kubelet. Wait. Why is this 4 minutes until shutdown? What was going on here? Oh, was that part of this? You monster. Okay. Let's check. This does not appear to be the kubelet. Let's ask the AI. I have a suspicion that this is not. Resolve conf. Wait. Locate the kubelet service file. All right, we'll yeah. This was what I was wanting to do. So it's on the same path. Uh-oh. Are we going to get forced into a kernel upgrade? I hope this doesn't happen. DigitalOcean, don't do this to me. If you force me into a kernel upgrade, I will be very, very angry in the middle of this. This is a DigitalOcean droplet. I don't know if this is DigitalOcean or if this is raw code. I don't know if this is DigitalOcean or raw code. Raw code, was this you? Because sorry but not sorry seems to be not a DigitalOcean line. It seemed to be. I need to know if this is you though, for real. This was you? Okay. Well, good to know. Because I was about to be very upset if this wasn't you. If it's you, touche. But if it's not you, come on. Okay. So I don't think we have the kubelet. Let's cat this file. What? Okay. Oh, fantastic. Okay. I know of a couple ways to do that. I would be interested in knowing what way you did it. I can find out though. I can also find out. I'm enjoying this. Let's cat this. See what we're actually running. Okay. Now this cluster was created 5-ish days ago. The kubelet should be 5-ish days old, right? So let's I almost catted the kubelet. I'm not gonna cat the binary, just for you guys. Let's check out when it was created. Let's grep the grep kubelet. Okay, that actually looks correct. Okay. I don't, you know what I don't do? I don't get into these files enough. I don't get into these. Let's see. This looks like let's see. Kubernetes, the kubelet documentation, containerd service once containerd service. Yeah, environment files. Look at that. Look at this. I think we need to remove that line. Let's see if the AI gets that. Oh, what is the... Dang it, did you... All right, I don't see 1901. I don't see 1901. We're good. And we're definitely not out of time. We're definitely not out of time. Check this out. We have 20 more minutes. All right. What did it say? What did it say? Analyze the Kubernetes shows that you're beginning started with several virtual environment sources from this. It's possible that one of these environment variables, including flags, are causing the etcd Kubernetes directory to be treated in a way that prevents modifications. Do we need to check all of these? I feel like this is a problem. I feel like that's a problem, but we're catting it. All right, kubelet address, kubelet hostname, node 1. I think that's our IP address. Let's see, bootstrap, kubeconfig. It's really going back to this every single time. It really wants this. Now, I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong here. I feel like, okay, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like this shouldn't be minus. I could be wrong here, but I haven't looked at one of these for a very long time for the environment file, but I'm gonna edit that. I don't know. Maybe is wrong. For a fast 3 days turnaround. To be fair, this is maybe a little bit more if your cluster has gotten into this state, something went well wrong before, like, you have bigger problems if your cluster can get into this state. I think that's my point. You have bigger problems. All right, we got to wrap this up quickly because I got another cluster to fix. I leaked my keys to the wrong people. All right. I honestly don't know, but I'm pretty sure that you're not supposed to minus it. That's my feel. So I'm going to go with my feel. I don't know that I've checked that though recently. So maybe that's what you do. I'm just going to go with my gut. The AI did not tell me not to do that. So maybe that's the right way of doing it. And I'm just a dum-dum because I don't look at service files that much. Maybe I should ask. In a service file in Linux, how do I add? What am I adding? I'm adding a environment file. Usually the minus means not to use it, but it seems weird. Because if you wanted to not use it, you would just not include it. So there shouldn't be any reason to do that, right? So I feel like it should be a dash. This is so much words. Could it be more succinct? Like, this is so much reading for somebody that's bad at reading. Oh, okay. This is all I wanted to know. All I wanted to know. This is fine then. How to time travel and not have this cluster? Scott B. A good series for Kubernetes is anything you find at Raw Code Academy. I'm sure he has beginner stuff. Although I want to say that Raw Code Academy is a little bit geared more towards higher end. I want to say that it's a little bit more, but he has a lot of good stuff. So I'm going to put this here. Oh, wait. Raw Code posted something. So he probably that's probably much more accurate than my thing. Ah, this is a good one. Cluster for new. I'm going to have to. I didn't watch this one. I'll watch this one later. It's the only beginner content you have? Okay. Okay. Okay, so did anything look suspicious in this? I didn't see anything. Did I miss something? Okay, let's see. Bootstrap kube config. Config equals this. We can start looking at these configs. Kube config. Shouldn't it? Okay, one. Shouldn't it be configured with authentication? But that's in the kubelet config. Let's check this out. Cat that. There's certificate data. It's okay. This is going to be deleted here soon. I mean, have at it. What are you going to do to this cluster at this point? So we have the kubelet. Let's see this. Do I want some help? Absolutely. You can give me a few pointers. Where would you start next? Just like point me in the right direction, so that I can put the AI on that. So we can check these. Look at the deployment manifest. Okay. Oh, you meant of the kubelet. Okay. I think. I'm going to look at the deployment manifest of the kubelet. Well, let's see. That's in Etsy, etc, Kubernetes, manifest. Let's see. We have the API server controller. Wait. Of my app. Okay. So let's look at. You didn't change them. You didn't change. Oh, I don't know about change. That's the age. Okay, let's look at details then. Get deployment. Let's describe deployment. All right. Now this is what GPT script should do, right? This should be Kate's GPT analyze. It's analyze, right? Kate, yeah. Okay. Analyze. And this is explain, right? This is where this should, right? All right, service has no endpoints, expected app equals reviews. Okay, this is because the deployments aren't deploying stuff. Service has no endpoints, expected. Again, this is not finding. This is saying that the deployments aren't going, but it's not actually finding an issue with the deployments. Open the kubelet config. Okay. Here's the kubelet config. There's no frequency, right? I can grep this. Maybe I'm missing it. And by grep, I mean I can do that. Yeah, there's no frequency in there. Oh, I see. Sorry. Did I do something wrong? I mean, obviously I did something wrong. I see. File check, frequency. Oh, I see how this was. So this was what you were saying, slow me down. It wouldn't pick up. It does file check frequency. I don't know this one off the top of my head, but I'm assuming for the static pod manifest, this is the thing that would be looking for, how often to look for static pod manifest, and you have it set to 600. Nice. I would not have looked for that. These are the types of things that you learn when you're doing this, where it's like, okay, I hadn't thought about that. Very cool. I see what you're saying there. All right, so our deployments aren't working. Let's see if there's anything else that we can do here. Help. Generate help integration, integrate another tool into serve. There's just analyze. This is not helping very much. Raw code, 100%. I think clustered is super cool. You know, I go into it. I don't manage Kubernetes on a day-to-day anymore. And so I'm a bit rusty. But it's cool stuff like this. I love it. Absolutely love it. I promote it anytime I get a chance to. It's a really cool thing that you do. It's really cool. Thanks for doing it, by the way. Just doing this, I understand how much work it is now, too. All right. Shall we give... I think I need to move on to Russell's cluster. I think I've been defeated. Are you the secret? Okay. Well, we'll try to fix this one then. Let's vim var. We'll just do sudo. You know what? It's probably read only. Watch this be read only. Oh, I'm watch this be read only. That's not at all what I wanted. Frequency. Flush frequency. Actually, that was 600, right? Oh, here we go. All right, fix that. Okay, give me one more hint. You said to look at the deployment manifest, and I did. This complains about the service, but I think it's getting hung up on something not helpful. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna do kget deployments dash in, and I'm gonna let it get me all the deployments of book info. And no. Let's do -o YAML. Okay, and I'm gonna dump this into ChatGPT and see if it can. What is broken here? See if it can't pull out the key metric. Oh. Did I make it work? Okay. Now I fixed it. That's a good call out, though. Good call out. The little things. I love it that this one's 0, but this one's 0 seconds. We're waiting. Okay. Based on the YAML you provide, the deployments in the book have a key issue that's likely causing the problem for the application. Paused equals true. Deployment affected. Product page. V1. Paused equal true. Okay. Do all of these have paused in them? Let's check. Let's see. Deployment, product page V1. Paused. True. Paused. False. Next. Let's check another one here. Let's do ratings V1. Ratings of V1. It doesn't look like it. Let's see what else I saw. Okay, that was in that one. Generation mismatch, evidence. Metadata, generation 3. Status, observed generation 1. Implication, the metadata generation is 3, but the status observed generation is 1. This means the deployment controller has not observed and processed the latest changes to deploy. I know this. This often is caused by the deployment being paused or the deployment controller not functioning properly. I think both. Can we just say both? Okay, so this was also true. So this is cool. We already fixed this, but this was true. Pause was true. Okay. Let's get pods in book info. We're still not podding it out. So raw code. You know, I'm gonna make a video and I'll share it with you. I've done a lot of work to try to see, I've done a lot of work to try to see how good AI it actually is, because, you know, there's a ton of hype, and, you know, the CEOs are trying to get billions of dollars, and when they try to go get billions of dollars, they don't go out and say, no, they say, we basically created a super advanced artificial general intelligence that can do everything and replace all humans. And it's like, okay, well, maybe that's not true. So what is the truth? And that's what I've spent a ton of time trying to understand what that truth is. And I have to say, before I ran the AI games last year, and I would have said last year, $20 isn't worth it for your developers. I haven't run all the analysis on the games so far, but I feel like possibly there's things like this where, okay, so for me, I'm dyslexic, and reading through logs, especially without reading through stuff like this, is really difficult for me. It is really difficult for me, and I struggle with it. And I have to say, for $20 a month, now you have to pay $25 because on the $20 a month, they'll train on your data, and I would not be putting my logs in their data. But for the $25 a month for the professional one, it's amazing to go through logs. It really is. And it's probably worth the $20 at this point, or $25. Prior to this, I've said it's not even worth the $25. But I think it's starting to get there, where it's actually a productivity boost. Now you have to be careful because there's productivity traps as well, where it doesn't do some things really well. It does some things really well, and it does some really dumb things. And if you're not watching out for it, you'll waste time with them. Yeah. 1-star coder. And so this is actually, I'm going to try to make a couple pieces of content based off of these findings to help people navigate, like, okay, well, we want to use it and we want to be productive with it. How can we do that? I think logs is one of the things. I use it for logs, 100%. I paste logs in there, and you know what? Sometimes it's wrong. Sometimes just because it didn't find anything, if you suspect there's something in there, you should go look. And then sometimes you have to be like, wait a second, is it just like making something up? Because sometimes it makes stuff up as well. So you have got to be careful, but it does a pretty good job with the logs, in my opinion. Now, that's also 01 preview. 04 does okay. 01 mini does not. 01 mini does not do logs very well. Just as a general observation. It's fast. When it says faster at reasoning, oh, it's fast. It spews stuff out quickly. Okay. Wait. Where were we here? You think it should be working and it's not working. let's check the deployment controller. Cube system. Should we reboot the controller manager? I know it restarted a little bit ago. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Please fix me. I'm dying. Thank you, Russell. Or not Russell. Thank you, Raw Code. Do you prefer to be called Raw Code or by your name? I always call you Raw Code, but I do also know your name. Manifest. Pseudo system CTL. Thanks, David. Thanks. I'll start doing that. I apologize. I have been calling you Raw Code. Okay. Fun fact here. You want to know something I've also done? In this command right here, very simple command, I accidentally type reboot. And reboot reboot will just reboot the machine. Because it takes this as an argument, which basically takes it as like now, and just will reboot the machine right then. So I've made that machine. Wow. Thanks. You're a great friend. You're a great friend. Great friend. Okay. So let's check out book info. There's still no information. Oh, you know what? You know what I didn't do? I didn't go. This is just on the... I got to go do it on all of them. This is on node 1. Let's check out... Let's go check out node 2, where we also have a friendly chat system. That's what we've developed here. Let's go get the other nodes and make sure that they don't have the same ailments. We'll go with ailments. This is quicker than chat. Oh, you only broke node 1? Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. You do you. I'm having fun. You only broke node 1. Okay. I did restart the kubelet. I'm watching my direct line to David. I'm watching the direct connect to David, our personal chat vessel. Okay, let me go and check this out really quickly then. Let's look at just... Product page. And let's do what? Oh, I could have done that here. Whatever. Oh, YAML. Let's see. Available replicas 1. This is still wrong. Observed generation is 1, so it's still not. It still hasn't observed the change, right? And this is generation 4. Should I go change that file? Update the deployment to force the controller to reconcile. Okay, yeah. Wait. Update the deployment. Right, update. That's what I was going to do. Update the deployment. I just deleted whatever. Edit, can't type deployment. Product page. In book info. We'll do replicas 2. Observed generation is still 1. Generation 5. It doesn't seem to be an etcd problem. It seems to be the API server is getting it, saving it. You know, it got our change to 2. What I'm wondering is if we should re-kick the kubelet config change. The static pod manifest, right, on the main one. Because or I could just reboot this one. I could reboot the controller manager. I feel like there's something broken that we're not getting. Let me delete this. I need to delete pod. That should come back up. Nothing still. Okay, what? Good development program. We're still at observed generation. Whew. What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, good. Even you're confused now? Fantastic. Okay, so what have you done, Rawcode? What have you done? All right, we can go and check the configuration of the controller manager. I'm just trying to think of things to look at. Let's just look at the logs. Let's look at the logs. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Okay, logs. In cube system. Let's put these logs in the chat GPT. See if O1 can't glean anything useful. Okay, yeah, chat GPT. It seems like deployments are still not updating. Here are the logs. This isn't good. Oh, we never fixed the time issue. Is there a cert time issue? Is that the issue at this point? Did you break this, did you break? Is there an issue now still with, no red herring? Okay, okay. I was wondering if it was red herring because, you know, sometimes those can be, but okay, let's see what this found in here. Thanks for praising the log. Shared the key issue with the deployment is still disabled. Based on the logs you've shared, the key issue is the deployment controller is still disabled. Is this actually in those logs? 1 second. I don't trust it because we fixed this. We fixed this. We did not fix this. We did not fix this. Okay. Red herring my foot. We didn't fix this. I thought we did, but we didn't. Let's go back into it. Where are we right now? We are in the manifest. Okay, so we fixed it. It's fixed. Thanks for the follow. Let's see what the AI said. Just save it again. Okay, yeah, I will. Maybe it didn't pick it up. Okay, I can make a change. I can just touch it, right? But it already picked it up once, right? Because it was at 600 seconds. So what, like 5 minutes? It should have already picked it up, right? Because I watched it restart. We watched it restart already. 28 seconds ago. And if we get the logs, we're still getting the logs. Wait. No. Warning, controller is disabled. Deployment controller. I'm with you. Controller manager is not running. Well, it is running. It's running. Controller manager. It's running. Oh, wait. Its pod isn't running, is it? Wait. Yeah. Oh, let's see. No, it is running. It is running. This is pods. I'm getting pods. It's running. Should we check the scheduler? Okay, logs. Cube scheduler in cube system grep. I don't need to grep. I just grab that. That seems boring. I'm just gonna check and see if something we did brought this back to life. Let's see. In book info. No. Let's see. No logs indicating deployment controller startup. There are no logs indicating the deployment controller has started, such as, yeah, right, it's disabled. The deployment controller is responsible for monitoring deployment. If the controller is disabled, Kubernetes will not. Recommended actions enable the deployment controller. Locate the controller's flag. Should I put deployment? I'm just gonna put deployment. Like, I'm gonna specifically call out the deployment, right? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna vim cube controller manager. I'm gonna come here and we're going to just specify we want the deployment controller. Let's also search, see if it. That's the only place it's at now. We're going to write that. We're gonna check that it's rebooting. It's now crashing. Fantastic. Fantabulous. Let's see why it's crashing. Come on, give me some logs of your crash. Back off. All right. It does not like that. It does not like this. Okay. Thank you, Russell. Thank you. Why? Assuming downtime, more red herrings. Oh, it's running. I don't know why it was in crash hot loop back off. I don't know why. But we're still not getting pods running. We're still not getting pods running. Let's see. Let's get something something a little more artificial to parse these logs for me. Yeah. Did I fix? Let's see. Is it a permissions issue? I don't think so. It's still rebooting and it seems to have it. We're going to actually grep for this. Let's see. Logs, grep. Controller is disabled. The controller is disabled. David lost internet connection. He broke the internet. David broke the internet. Cloud strike? It's David strike. Okay. I don't know that I'm fixing this. I don't know that I... Okay, wait. Watch this. Should we update the permissions? We can do this. We can do what it was saying to update the permissions. I mean, like... I don't... And this should restart it. Extra comma. I have an extra comma. How dare I do something so noobish? Extra comma. I don't see an extra comma. Which comma is extra? I think the extra comma on the controller's line is the problem. Which one is the extra one? I mean, I'm probably did an extra comma, but all right, so fixing updating those didn't check the logs. Okay, let's do that. Let's just remove all of them except for the star. And we should get a reboot. It goes into crash loop back off first. That's how we operate, is crash loop back off first, and then crash loop back off. It will come around to it. It'll come around. Give it a second. Okay, and I removed everything. No more commas. There we go. It's back. It's back, but it's not working, right? Because we should get pods in other places. Let's check the logs again. Let's see. Okay, logs. Warning, controller is disabled. We've still got a disabled controller somewhere. Somehow, we got a disabled controller. So... I don't know how to enable the stupid controller. I don't know how. I am unsure. I'm unsure of where or how to enable this controller. Russell, what have I done wrong here? Have a look at the static deployment files. That's... that is what we're looking at. What do you want to see? Delete the temp file? Do I need to restart this? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and touch the controller manager just to get it to restart. $15 seconds. Was it the stupid temporary, the backup? I didn't think that this would cause a problem. Obviously, I didn't think. I didn't think. I didn't think. Round of applause to Russell. Round of applause. All right. Why would that have caused that? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know why it would have picked up that file instead of the other one. The one that it was supposed to. Oh, because it runs everything in that directory. I'm so stupid. We know this. Okay, so for people that don't know, this is like CubeADM Static Pod Manifest 101. You make a YAML in here and it will run it. Like, watch this. Watch this. We can we can make a pod manifest and it will run it. So it's just running everything in this directory. So the backup file is just going to get run. And if it's the exact same, it's going to stomp on the... Oh, man. Oh, man. I understand why. I saw this and I was just like, oh, he made a backup. I'm not going to touch it. I wasn't even thinking about it. But that's how the CubeADM static pod manifest work, or the Kubernetes static pod manifest. And CubeADM uses those to run the control plane. Okay. The world makes sense. The world makes sense. Let's ask ChatGPT if there's any problem here. Let's ask it. Because I feel like I've given it this. Is there an issue with this? All right. While we're doing that, what I want to do here is verify. No, not explain. Explain. No problems detected. Fantastic. So we found out that Kate's GPT does one thing extraordinarily well. Tell you when there's not a problem. Now, I have to say that this wasn't maybe a fair exercise of it because it feels like Kate's GPT is more geared towards problems with your deployments and not so much problems with your static pod manifests. Use your OpenAI credits or your OpenAI credits. It does that exceptionally well. So it's really interesting. I don't know how it works under the hood, and I would love to talk with one of them because what it looks like is that Analyze runs a bunch of things that looks for things. And the only thing the AI does in this is takes the problems that have been hard coded into it and just runs gets a query from OpenAI about those. It's not actually like using the AI on your cluster. I almost want to extend this to basically, hit the logs of everything and ask ChatGPT if there's an issue in those logs. Like, I almost wish that it didn't have analyze and that the only thing it did when you said analyze was get all the logs of the control plane and the deployments and those things and pass that to ChatGPT. Right. It didn't look at the cube system for missing control plane pods and things like that. Obviously it's early on in its development, so hopefully it gets expanded to some of those things. But I would like to see. It really only seemed to do deployment stuff at this point. All right. I need a drink. I need a break. We have another cluster. I have a hard cutoff at 3. So we have a couple things. Obsidian. We have a couple things left on the docket to do. I don't want to not do Russell's. I asked him to do it. He was a super awesome person for spending his time to break a cluster. So I want to do it. I want to see what our timeline looks like. All right, our timeline is we just passed this. We have the AI coding exam in exactly 1 minute. And then we have the Twitch Turing test. The Turing test is going to be short, I think. I don't think that we even need a half hour. So we're going to push this off. We're going to push this to 1. We're good. We're good. We're going to push this to 1. We're going to push this to 3. We're fantastic. Okay. I just fixed the schedule. I just fixed it. I knew I had a little time in the end. So we have an hour to fix Russell's cluster, but not a whole hour because I'm thirsty and I need to stand up. So we're going to take a quick little break. And then I'm going to get a drink of water. I'm going to stretch a little. We're going to give me 5 minutes. We're going to take a 5-minute break and then we're going to come back and we're going to see what we can't learn. What we can't learn from Russell's break. All right. And I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Thank you so much for joining. Go follow Raw Code David if you haven't already. You should be following him. If you haven't followed him, if you don't know what he does, go follow him. If you want to be smarter, go follow him. And thank you so much, David, for breaking a cluster. That was fun. I learned something about file permissions. And frequencies. So that was a fantastic break. Thank you, David. And I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, so Russell. Russell, funny thing. I tried for all of my Be Right Backs and things for the AI games. I tried to get us something AI generated. And I asked Midjourney to create me artificial intelligences competing against each other in competitive games. Okay? That was the prompt. That was one of the results. What you just saw there was one of the results. Now the disturbing thing is, and I have to just tell Midjourney that they need to stop training on just like straight up porn, because the issue is that AI is competing in competitive games. 2 out of 4 of them were not safe for work. 2 out of 4 of them. My prompt was AI competing in game. Like, how much garbage content did you feed into your AI? I was so annoyed with it because it used to be that I allowed my children to leverage it to, you know, they would try to think of things to draw, get an idea, and then they would try to draw it. And I liked it, but they can't use it anymore because it's so easy to accidentally create something not even remotely safe. So, but the thing is, if you're training, you need to actually like, you gotta like put good content in there. I don't know. Like, it was staggering to me. Like, they can't use it. My children can't use it. They're not gonna be able to use it until they're like 27. The stuff that this thing was generating was, I almost have thought about making a video on it because I think it's pretty bad and people should know. I don't make videos on that type of stuff. So I don't know. It feels weird to do something like that, but yeah. I mean, I haven't used Flux. Maybe I should try Flux, but I was just trying Midjourney. Like, I wasn't trying to get anything amazing. You know, if we look over here, so my favorite one is this one right here. My favorite one is this one right here. But when generating that one, okay, because I asked for a black hole in space with astronauts floating around it. It turns out astronauts don't need clothes in space. It was the most horrifying. 3 out of the 4 of those. And then the one didn't have astronauts in it at all, but it was fantastic. So I liked that one. It was, I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe there's a setting I did wrong. I don't know. I do like that one though. I do like that one. The black hole ate their clothes, so it's probably just scientifically reasonable. That's what it is. It's just scientifically reasonable that it would happen that way. I just didn't realize it. Good point. Good point. That was my bad. The whole panning and stuff I did in post. It's just a static picture that they made. The AI Games logo is something I made. I couldn't get it to make me a logo, so I made the AI Games logo, and I animated it, and I did all of that. The text is put on there in post. Please don't have it write text. Yeah, I guess I just prompted it wrong. I mean, I guess it's on me. Like I said, I didn't realize the physics of black holes and things like that. Lots of mistakes that were made. I'll have to try Flux. All right. Are we ready for part 2? Russell, one of our very own community members. I think Russell is actually the person who invited me to do Clustered in the first place, which was the first time I had really live streamed. You have no idea how much I sweated doing Cluster the first time live on stream. All right, my mind broke when I catted. I don't know. There was like 25 people watching at least, and I catted a binary on Cluster the very first day that I had streamed in front of anybody. And I lost. Oh, you know what? It was DevOps Directive. He's the person that invited me. Russell was my opponent. That's the actual story. Sorry. Anyways, I catted a binary in front of, like, and it was dumb. Because it was the kubelet. I know the kubelet's a binary. My mind just pretty much broke there. Like David had to step in because like I was just like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm just dumb. Now I've done a lot of dumb stuff on stream, so that doesn't bother me anymore. Catting a file, like catting a binary, like that's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sid also makes great videos. Absolutely. Sid does make great videos. I love Sid. He makes some really good stuff. If you guys don't know DevOps Directive, I'll give him a shout out. YouTube DevOps Directive. Look at Sid. All right. I just want to go to YouTube. Go subscribe to his channel if you haven't. Go subscribe to DevOps Directive. He makes great content on the cloud. His Terraform and Docker ones are pretty popular. He did a Kubernetes course. Ooh, somebody was asking about a good beginner Kubernetes. This is probably it. I haven't actually watched it, but I have watched his Terraform one, and his Terraform one was awesome. So go check him out. Hit the subscribe. This is not my real account, so I am actually subscribed to him. Anyways, welcome. Oh wait, I wasn't sharing my screen. I'm a dum-dum. This is DevOps Directive. Go follow him. Go hit that subscribe button. This is not my real account. Okay. So, Russell and DevOps Directive got me hooked up with David, which has changed the course of my life. I have now fixed more horribly broken clusters than I ever wanted to. And we're going to try to do that today with AI. So, Russell from the community has very graciously broken a cluster for us. Thank you so much, Russell. I know it takes time and effort. We're going to try to fix it in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Let's see if we can't do it. Let's go. All right. Let's see if we... right off the bat, we're just going to get AI to fix it for us. Thinking. Thinking. Processing. Spending my money. You know what would be really great? We're going to see how much this has cost us. We haven't run it a whole lot. I hurt. Okay. Node 3 has a condition of type memory pressure. Reason node status unknown. Kubelet stopped posting node status. So node 3 has some issues. Multiple conditions of memory pressure, disk pressure, PID pressure, and ready. It's got ready pressure too. All right. Solution. Restart the kubelet service on node 3. Check the kubelet logs for any errors. Ensure proper network connectivity. Monitor node 3 for any reoccurring issues. Okay. So let's try to SSH to node 3. Let's SSH to node 3. Cluster 2, node 3. All right, we go here and we go boom, and then we want the Russell private key. Oh, if this dropped me into Wordle, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, if this dropped me into Wordle again. All right, let's get this. Let's see, journals, CTL -fu kubelet. Let's get those logs and pass this into ChatGPT. Wait. There we go. Now, what I am going to do is I'm going to start a new chat with ChatGPT. And just to make sure we're on a clean slate. Help! 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 It looks like the kubelet was deactivated. Stopped kubelet service deactivated. So we might just be able to enable it, which might be a simple fix. The AI told us, yeah, restart the kubelet service. So I mean, it is maybe on point. We'll see what this comes up with the logs. You were tempted. I know you're tempted. You love Wordle. The errors you've encountered indicate that Kubernetes kubelet service is unable to pull the required container images for your pods. Wait. That's not what that line means, but thank you. Let's move on. Verify image availability. Check DNS. Yeah. The name server thing is like, this is also, that's not what this means. This doesn't mean you can't pull images. Now, maybe there's also error syncing pod skipping. Okay, so there is, this is weird. There is an image pull back off here, which would indicate that, but this isn't. This isn't that. So it's when you're using this, and I've had this where like it's talking about the right thing, it just aligned it wrong. It's an alignment issue. So we can look for if it's the right image. He might have messed with the images. He might have messed with the images. Chat work. Investigate kubelet service status. Okay, this system status kubelet is what I was thinking, because if you look at this, it looks like it stopped it and deactivated it. So forget all of the pull off. That looks like a different problem. But if we do system CTL status kubelet, I bet it's no, it is enabled. It is enabled. It's inactive. It's inactive. So let's go ahead and just do the first thing. And do what were we gonna do? We're gonna do system CTL enable kubelet now. It's active and running. Cool. All right. That seems to have fixed all of these things. Okay. We have a deployment issue though. Servers has no endpoints. Let's check that out. K get pods -A. We should have some capital A, for people that don't know, means all namespaces. So when I'm doing that, I'm saying get them on all namespaces. So we have a lot of container creating. And I think that goes to, I bet you we still have these issues here where it's complaining about those. So let's go check those out. Okay, you know what? This is just really good educational. We should do this in a more set format. I guess this is what I was thinking is like clustered is really great. Raw code, what we should do, and I say we because like clustered is your thing, but I'm happy to help with this. We should do one where there's like scenarios, very specific, like real world scenarios. I think that would be cool to do a series on that. Where we recreate real world scenarios and we go through and debug them. Anyways, let's check out this because these things are in container creating for too long. Image pull back off, which is implying that it's not finding the image. So let's go and describe this. I'll remind him tomorrow. I'll remind him tomorrow because I think that would be like a really cool thing. It's not really, clustered because like it's a scenario, but I think those scenarios could be like really useful, like kind of almost like playbooks for different things. But anyways, I think that they could also be really educational where you're sitting there and you're typing it out, and when you type it out, you explain a little like, okay, well, -A, like we know, is saying all namespaces. Okay. This is, I'm assuming these are all going to go into image pull back off. It's trying to pull. These could be different things, but we'll try this one. K logs. Oh, this isn't going to work, right? So the reason I say this isn't going to work is because to get the logs of a pod, the pod has to have started. And if it's in a pull back off, you're never going to get the logs. So if you're in this, that's why. If you try this, this shouldn't work. Okay, so what we need to do is just let's K get deployments. All right, and then we're just going to describe these. Okay, describe deployments. Let's just start with the details. All right. Available 0. Let's see. App details. Provider book info. Port. Let's see. Was this one that had gone into back off? Yeah. Let's get the logs over here and run these through. Let's run this through ChatGPT really quickly. See what it's saying. See what it's thinking about. We fixed the kubelet thing, but it seems to have a problem with the images now. We could actually check the... Actually, let's do this while that's thinking. Let's look at this. This looks correct. But what I'm going to do is this. I want to see Docker pool. Does this exist? Yeah. So that image exists. So if it can't pull it, then it means that there's something wrong with it. So my machine can go and pull it. That's great. You know, I like to collect images. Docker images. Yeah, I need to nuke that. Okay. Anyways, it exists. So if it's a problem with it. Let's see what the AI has said. Okay, based on the logs you provide, the primary issue appears to be network connectivity problems preventing your kubelet nodes from pulling images from Docker Hub. Specifically, the nodes cannot reach this on port 443, resulting in I/O timeout errors. Okay. How did you? Let's see. Well, we can try pinging this random IP address. Absolutely. All right, not working. Ping so that's another thing. Not every server responds to pings. You have to be careful about that. What's its DNS name? Registry 1. I don't know if it actually responds to pings. I'm gonna check really quickly. Ping. Yeah, I don't know that that's a good a good thing to try. Let's try the curl. I think that should work, right? Let's try it here. Yeah. Okay. Unauthorized, that's fine. I mean, so we definitely have some connectivity network issue with Docker. The nodes lack proper network access to Docker Hub. Check firewall and security groups. Fantastic. All right. If it's eBPF, oh boy. That will get exciting. This feels like too much. This feels like too much, but maybe it's not. Okay, well, wait, we're still going. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It is Calico. Calico does a lot of that too, yes. I don't know how much is Calico though. And how much of it is you configuring Calico? All right, I wanted this up here. Yeah. Okay, we can look at Docker again. I did this. We can try this. Actually, pinging Google sounds like a good idea. Ping google.com. Google does respond to ping, so we do have network connectivity. Let's do this. That looks good, right? Wait, what is my IP address here? What should I be bound to? I'm on the third one. Okay. This. All right, let's keep looking through here. Oh, we're gonna do that. Now it analyzed these logs. Let's see what it said here. Key findings from IP table. Drop rules blocking Docker Hub IP. Your output chain. There's a drop rule that is blocking outgo traffic to this, which is one of the IP addresses associated with that register. This rule dropping all output traffic, preventing your node from communicating. The other drop rule is blocking critical services. Okay. These rules suggest the outbound connections to these IP addresses are being blocked. And did you look up every Docker IP address? Did you? Did you go and look up every single IP address that it? Russell. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just going with what they're going with. Okay, let's see. Now we can try our Docker pool. Actually, let's just try this right here, our curl. There was a few other ones. Oh, wait. No, this didn't work. Did it work? It seems like it kind of worked. Maybe it worked well enough. Let's see if we got anything here. No, we didn't. Oh, if they're on image pull back off, let's do something really quickly. K delete. Oh, by the way, thanks for everybody that's followed. I know I've been focusing on this and I haven't been watching that very well. I super appreciate you following. We're working on a goal of 1,000 followers. When we get that, we get a new YouTube video. Think about that. Pod details v1 in book info. I can't spell. I'm pretty sure I just misspelled those details. That's the deployment. That's the I'm just dented. Okay, get pods dash in book info. It's okay, everybody. I can Kubernetes. Why am I doing this? I'm deleting it because this has some arbitrary amount of time that it's entered into image pull back off. So this is just going to kickstart it, right? That's the idea. It kickstarted it right back into image pull back off. So that didn't fix anything. Fixed nothing. Now, there was more IPP. There's more IP tables that were listed here. These could be related to AWS services. Let me go and update these. Bad rule does not match. Okay. So we already deleted that one. How many? How many? We can try this. I don't think it's working though. Oh, I don't have Docker because it's containerd. So we're not going to go down that route. We'll try to save this just in case we restart. Let's check our firewall. We might be firewall D. It might be firewall D. Okay. Yeah, no. I think I'd said no firewall, so hopefully it didn't install one. So that should be fine. Let's do this again and see if it catches any more drop rules. Yeah. Let's just run this again, and see if it can. You know what I want to do? I want to do like Docker. Okay. Is there a way? I've never done this. Is there a way to delete all drops? Because like this, I feel like this is wrong, but Kubernetes IPv access filter, I'm not sure. I don't know what Calico does. But we could just try to drop all. I don't know how to do that though. Oh, I didn't say no firewalls. I didn't install any. So you could have installed. That's why I ran the checks, just to make sure that you didn't install Firewall D or UFW. How do I do just drops? I would like to just flush drops. Yeah, I don't really want to flush each one or drop each one. Can I flush or drop? Can I remove all drops? Is it too wordy? Is ChatGPT too wordy? I feel like it's too wordy. Respecting guidelines, considering security what guidelines? Backup rules. Backup rules. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I mean, it's no fun to make backups, but whatever. Zolo, how are you doing? Okay, remove all drop rules. Is there not a... Okay. What are we discussing today? We have had the honor and privilege of having a couple Kubernetes clusters broken for us, and we're trying to fix them. So we're going to put all outputs to accept. Yeah, that's right, Fisherman. Backups are for people expecting to fail. We expect to succeed. You know, we're just going for it. This is probably not great. This is probably not the thing to do, but we're going for it. Okay. IP tables flush. Okay. Let's see. Flush. Let's see. Flush. Delete all rules in a chain or all chains. I mean, I guess we can just go with that. There we go. We flushed them. Calico should recreate the ones it wants. That's the cluster. Wait, just wipe them all out. Yeah. Just go for it. All right, we're on a time limit. We only have 16 minutes left. Okay. I feel like we're close. Let's go ahead and delete one of these pods. And see if that TVS6M go. Deleted. Gone. No. Again. Failed. Okay. Let's run. What should we run again? I guess we just do this and see, all of these are Calico, I think. Oh, did I screw it up? Is it IP tables flush drop? No chain target by that match. Flush. Help me with my flush. Flush everything. Should I try the random bash here? I'm trying the random bash in the AI. Drop all. I'm not even checking. Chmod plus X. This is golden. Drop all.sh. Do not do this. Yeah, okay, don't do this. This is not a real way to fix this. It did not like it? It did not like it? You lied to me? You lied to me. We'll go ahead and save that. Yeah. We're good. We're good. I don't think it actually worked. We can try MP49P. But I don't think it worked. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to get a fast way to do this. Yeah. This is disabled. This was not installed. Yeah. It's gone. It's Firewall Diaz. Review network policies. No, that's the problem. My Kate's node can't resolve docker.io. All right, Russell, I need a hint because I'm running out of time. Quick hint. I could go through and try to do more drop rules, but I'm not sure. I feel like I resolved, we could dig. Is dig installed on here? Dig, what was the, I feel like we have access to it. The registry. What is the registry? This. I feel like I have access to it now. Yeah. I feel like. Check the output chain. That way when you see if you flush the offending rules. Okay. Help. How do I check the output chain? Delete chain. Okay. I don't want to delete chain. I want to check the I want to list the output chain. Let's see. So if we're doing this, oh, can we just do list? No. Is it, yeah, okay. Oh, wait. What is this? UFW? UFW shouldn't be installed, right? Let's see. But we want, what are we wanting? There's so much stuff. Wait. We have ping to Google, right? So it's not some any rule. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm doing this wrong because what I want is the L. Okay, we'll do V as well. I'm assuming that's output. Oh, very nice. Okay. Let's see what the AI can do with this. Let's see what the AI can do this. But if we're looking at this, let's see. Except we don't have. I think we got the. I don't see any rules that would keep us, right? Am I missing something here? I feel like that's fine. Which means that maybe I deleted the rules. Am I missing something here? Oh, okay. So I did delete the offending rule, so I could just move on from that, right? That's what we're saying. Thank you so much for the follow. Blank fella. Welcome. All right. So then if this is no longer the issue, but we're still having issues. Do you know what I noticed? I noticed. Let me show you something. If I curl the Docker registry here, SSL certificate verify OK. Now check this out. I noticed this in my blind stumbling through stuff. If we curl the Docker registry here, it works. But unlike here, where we get SSL certificate OK, we get no alternative subject matches for name registry Docker. Closing connection. So one second. Connected to the registry. Do I just need to update the CA certificates on this machine? I feel like I'm missing something here. Actually, let me post this into it. I feel like I'm missing something here. Right. Curl failed to verify the legitimacy of the server and therefore couldn't. Right. I feel like I need to just update my CA certs. I feel like my CA certs were just deleted. And I think this is apt. So I think it's like sudo. It's apt install what CA certificates, I think. Is that what it is? I want to say that's what it is. I'm just going with that. I think it's that. We'll see what the AI says though. Yeah, twitch.tv. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hello, Twitch. We've been hacked. I don't know. I feel like... Okay. I feel like... updating the certificates. I don't think he deleted the certificates. I don't think he made a bad certificate. Well, I think he made a bad certificate and he has configured it to use the bad certificate. That's my my guess right now. Let's see. Let's see if we got it. Let's see. Resolve the IP address, blah, blah, blah. Connection established incorrect server. Connected to register. Despite the correct hostname, the connection is being made to an IP address serving the wrong SSL. Oh, no. What did you do? Cat, Etsy, host. Not host name, hosts. What did you do? What? It's always DNS. It's always... This is why you don't hand your SSL keys to random people on the internet. I love this is under debug. Debug right here. Wait. Cone of silence. Thank you very much. Yeah. It kind of hinted at it. Absolutely. I like, so far, it hasn't been maybe spot on, but it's been useful to me. Now, I don't sit and do these things every single day, so I'm sure that a actual like SRE that does a lot of Kubernetes stuff would be much faster at doing this themselves. Yeah. Did I get rid of all the... These are fine. These are the local hosts. This is fine, right? Wait, no. This one. Auth Docker registry. Yeah, this one. Delete that one. All right. I think we're good here now. Okay. Let's curl again. And now we're good. Unauthorized, right. Sure. Using defaults. All right. So let's check this now. Not that. Git pods. Oh, we're running. We're running. These will start running eventually. Let's I guess we can just go ahead and restart them though. Oh, check this out. I have Vim now on the command line. It doesn't that didn't work real well. But you know, I can Vim now a little. Yeah, get wrecked. That didn't help me at all. That didn't make that any faster. Not any faster at all, but whatever. Probably slowed me down instead of just doing this. For some reason, it wasn't letting me delete stuff, but whatever. Never used it. All right. We're going. Kate's GPT. Help. I need autocomplete. So since I've switched over to Rocket Ship instead of Oh my zhush, autocomplete has broken, which is annoying. No problems detected. Starship. Done. We had time. It just ticked over now, I'm sure. Actually, we're 2 minutes over. But that was a good break. That was a good friend break. Unlike somebody else I'm thinking about, David. Won't mention names. Ah, that was good. For Russell, that was a very easy fix. Okay. Cool. Okay. Next. What do we have next? We have AI take-home exam starting right now. And by starting right now, I mean starting in 5 minutes. I realize that an ad break is running right now. I'm going to go put that on, and then we're going to do the AI take-home coding exam. So I will be back in 5 minutes. I need to just stand up for just a second. I sit for far too long. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, and today we're testing AI capabilities. Let's see. The thing that's up next is a take-home coding exam. AI versus take-home coding exam. All right. Sorry, I have no time for lunch because Clustered took a little longer than I expected. So I'm just going to eat this muffin a little bit right before we jump in. I'm sorry, I don't usually eat on stream. That's not this type of stream, but it is a bran muffin. I don't know if you've ever had muffins made out of bran. I don't know. We make them. I don't know if it's a thing the rest of the world has. If it's a southern US thing, or if it's a us thing. It's pretty tasty. It's fairly healthy. As far as carbs go, it has carbs, but no like white flour or highly processed stuff, so fairly good. It's funny. My wife said she was going to make banana bread, and so she made banana bread, but I thought that she had like some left over and that she made banana bread muffins out of them. And so I picked one up and ate it yesterday, and she was like, did they taste a little funny? And I said, yeah, they didn't taste like I expected at all. And because I thought I was eating a banana bread. And this was not yesterday. This was on Friday, because Friday I slept like 3 hours getting ready for the AI games. And my brain was not working very well. And I was like, yeah, they tasted weird. They were the weirdest banana bread I've ever had. And because in the banana bread, she had used a different whole wheat than she usually uses. And the thing is, I thought she had made banana bread muffins, but those were bran, and I was eating it thinking it was banana bread, and I was like, this is the weirdest tasting banana bread. I don't taste the banana at all. Like I was listing the things to her, and then I said the word muffin or something, and she's like, those are bran muffins. And I was like, oh, yeah, they taste like bran muffins now that you say that. Like, my brain didn't even connect it. I was just like, yeah, it does taste like... I was like, it was really weird banana bread. Anyways, that was a random long story. Today is a AI versus a take-home coding exam. Let's jump into it. All right, so... we are here. AI take-home coding exam. I'm going to actually try to get done a little bit before 3 p.m. I have to leave the house at 3:30. It'd be great to be done a half a second earlier than that. So we'll see if we can't speed through some of this. We'll get what we can get done. And then the Twitch Turing test is going to be fun. It's not going to take very long. I know how I can make it better for next year. There's a lot of improvements to a lot of this that we can do. We're going to be programming those things on stream. So let's get into this. All right. Sergeant Pepper raided! What's up, Sergeant Pepper? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Thanks for raiding. Sergeant Pepper does Rust on stream. If you haven't followed Sergeant Pepper, you should 100% go follow Sergeant Pepper. Very chill, laid back stream doing Rust stuff. So you know what? go ahead and go follow Sergeant Pepper. What were you guys doing on stream today? Right, Scott B. Sergeant Pepper uses the only true language, programming language. Well, have fun at the pumpkin patch, Sergeant Pepper, and thanks for the raid. All right. No, fisherman guy, bro, get out of here. Boo. Nah, I'm just teasing. Oh, super cool. Super cool. I added an admin to my Twitch chat as well, but it's in HTMX and it's a web UI. Not great. It's not great. All right. So thank you for joining everyone today. What we're going to do right now is an AI take-home coding exam. This is a simple-ish exam, and we're just seeing how well the AI can handle these tasks. We have a variety of different languages. So for Rust is already done with just a few simple tasks to see how it handles those. And then when we're going to jump into other languages, we have either less done, or in like in C#, we have a little less done. And then we're going to either use Python or JavaScript and do the whole thing from scratch. As different take-home tests vary in what they expect you to do, we're going to see how well it does with a simple take-home. Now, for those of you not familiar, we're coding the Game of War, the card game. That's the challenge. It's a pretty simple challenge when you actually dive into it. And that's what we're going to do today. All right, let's jump into let's see, AI games. Oh, no, code. AI games. Let's see, take home. And then we're going to go into the Rust one. We're going to start here. Which AI should we use first? Now that I'm thinking about it. Which one do we want to use first? We have Copilot in Vim. We have and Cursor. Those are the two ones I want to test out. We can try some other ones if we really feel like it. Which one would you guys like to try first? Cursor? Let's do it. Let's do it. Good pick. Good pick. Cursor is kind of the young upstart. You know what? I've been pleased with Cursor. I've been pleased to Cursor. Cursor is the young upstart. It obviously adds to Claude. It answered better than Claude did. So whatever they've done has made it better. Now, that being said, in the advent of AI, ChatGPT won. ChatGPT 01 preview, it won. It wasn't close. But my bigger problem with Cursor right now is it should have just been an AI, and they should have forgot the, like, don't make me use your special VS Code instance. Like, let it be a plugin into VS Code. Let it be a plugin into Vim. Like, this isn't your special sauce. You're wasting time on it. I don't like it. I'd much rather use it in Vim at this point. I'd actually rather use it in Zed. Zed is probably by far my favorite graphical user interface at this point. Okay, take home, Rust. Let's go. All right, so with this one, the challenge is actually pretty simple. What we're asked to do for the take home is to fix any problems with the project, to fix any tests that are broken, and to implement war. So the war, the actual thing of war is when the cards are equal. Right now, we have a to-do. Draw, we have a war. We need to implement this. The other thing that we need to do that we didn't do is we didn't actually shuffle the deck. This is dealing the cards as the deck would. If we go to the definition here, we don't do this. Currently, this is a naive shuffle. We should implement a real shuffle. So we're going to be asked to actually implement shuffle. And then what we want to do as well is we want to test the stuff that we did. Run the test. This one passed. This one failed. Why did it fail? Well, that's for the AI to decide, figure out, and fix. So we have a couple we have some failures, so let's see. This is what humans should be expected to do. This is about a junior engineer, maybe like one step up from junior. So like a mid-junior, maybe a late junior. Nothing difficult here. All right. You like their composer feature? Maybe I just haven't learned to use it well. I hate their Vim support. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, you guys can't see chat, can you? Do I just move my head away? I'm gonna move my head away for right now, because we've got some chatting to do. Some of the tests are failing. Yeah, this is like a senior junior engineer test. 100% Russell. Thank you for nailing that down. Ooh. Okay, so this is a good and a bad assumption. All right, so the test shuffle 2 decks different. Tests are too strict. They assume cards will always be in different positions, which isn't guaranteed with a shuffle algorithm. All right, but what is the fix? Because the fix is not a great test, yes, but the idea is if you shuffle 2 decks, the likelihood of them being the exact same is very low, which is what they currently are. If you shuffle them, they will be the exact same. So we'll see how it does. So let's go ahead and apply this. See what it does. Shuffle deck. This does well. This is actually the correct shuffling method. Does it import random? Oh, we already had rand imported. Good. That's fine. So yeah, this is good. We'll accept this. So it actually fixed our shuffling method. Let's go next. Let's see the next thing that it changed. Play round. Compare the cards to play. So it's deleting. Okay, that's fine. It's deleting our comment to help it. Go ahead and delete it. That's fine. Compare the cards. That's fine. Draw. We have a war. In case of war, computer wins. Temporary implementation. All right, we're gonna accept this one. It just the house always wins. This is why. We'll accept this one. We'll remove all the comments. It doesn't like comments. It's a senior engineer. It's done with comments. All right. So test the verify the deck still contains all cards. This is not good. Verify both decks have all the cards. Now, see, watch this. We're going to say no. We're going to not accept this portion. And I want to show you why this is important. This should run now. It didn't. It didn't run. Oh, wait. We have a panic. We have a panic. Oh, no. Hearts, value 10. Hearts, value 10. So this didn't work. This didn't work. Oh, did we not save it? We did. Why did this not work? Shuffle deck is called here. Shuffle deck has, or deck.shuffle. That passed. Well, let's test the AI. I don't know why this is failing. Why is test shuffle 2 decks different failing? Right. So this is correct. Here's a better way to test that the decks are sufficiently shuffled. All right. This is better. This actually got to what I was hoping it would do. Where there's a expected difference in it. I like this. This is what we were looking for. Because you don't want to... It's likely that they're in the same. They could be the exact same deck, but that's very unlikely. So we'll go ahead and apply this. Well, let's check it out. Yep. This looks good. You know what? The zip function is actually a really fun function that I don't use nearly enough. I don't actually think about the zip function nearly often enough. I need to, though. People in Python use it all the time, and they're cool, and I want to be like them. All right, now we're passing. Cool. So it fixed it. It didn't fix it the first time, but it fixed it this time. Awesome. Okay, let's move on. This is working out well. So far, so good. Be more zipper. Yeah. Absolutely. I need to be zippier. Right, Russell. Sorry, I was blanking on that. It's right to fail. Just because 2 decks are shuffled differently doesn't mean that the cards can't match in at least one position. 100%. What they were originally doing, what they did up here, which is what I didn't like, is that they just said that they verify both decks have all the cards. That's how they fix it. This was bad. Not what we wanted, right? And in fact, it's not what we want here either. Now, I'm kind of upset because this isn't really an effective test. It didn't realize it. It just decided to go with it. So I think one thing that I have to say with AI is you have to be watching what it does, because both of these are wrong. Both of these, if you submitted this as your solution to it, you would fail the take-home test, right? It fixed the compiling issue. 1 second. It's okay, Sweetness. You can make noise. You're fine. It fixed the compiling issue, but it did it in a bad way. And it's up to you. It's up to you as a software engineer, and it is to notice that this is not what testing a shuffling a deck is. So let's ask it. Does test a shuffle deck adequately test shuffling? No. Doesn't adequately test shuffling. The current test only verifies that the deck still has 52 cards. All original cards are present. Doesn't actually verify that the deck was shuffled at all. A function that does nothing would pass this test. Here's a better version. Absolutely. So my gut feeling at this point is these AIs will pass if you coerce it and understand when it makes a mistake. It means you got to be an engineer, because otherwise it would fail you. So let's apply this. Let's see what it does. Original order. So this is good. It's keeping the original order. It's checking that the original order contains that card. Check if at least some cards move position. All right. So what is it doing here? Let difference equals deck.cards.iterator.zip original iterator. It's just zipping it again. Fantastic. And we're checking that at least 12 of the cards are in different orders. Cool. This is good. All right. And it passed. I would pass this. Also, because the person used zip, I would be like, they're a better engineer than I am. So let's hire this person. All right. All right, cool. So if it's asked specifically, it can solve it. Let's implement war. Another thing is, it went through here to give us war to fix the test, but that's not correct, right? So let's go to the test war. Human player, computer player. Let's run this test and see if it's actually working. No. So let's ask it. The test war is actually still broken. Can I make this larger? I can. Oh gosh, that makes everything larger. Can I make this smaller? Excuse me. Let's do 20. Did that, maybe I didn't do smaller? 16. Okay. Is that easier to read on stream then? All right. Test war is not working. Looking at test war, I see the issue. The test expects the computer to win when the cards are equal. So this is where the test is wrong. Let's fix both the test and the implementation to properly test a war scenario. Okay. So let's apply and walk through the code. Can I collapse? I'm going to collapse this while we're looking through what they're doing. Cool. If the human player is empty and the player hand is empty, or the computer player hand, return. This is a problem. Oh, if either one of them is empty. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to remove one. Okay, yeah, this looks fine. Let's go to the next. In case of war, computer wins. Temporary implementation. It's removing that. All right, war. Each player puts down one face card, if they have one. and 1 face-up card. Winner takes all. That's right. Actually, each player puts down 3 cards face-up. Is actual war, so it's wrong. But okay, so it's making a war pile. Okay, and then it's letting some player equals the clone, and so it's wait a second. Shouldn't it remove the card? Oh, okay, good. We're removing the card. Okay, sorry. Draw new cards for war. So it's doing it one at a time. Okay. Instead of like in a while loop, we're doing it in a nested. So draw new cards. Remove the face-up cards. We push cards here. What the garbage? What the garbage is happening? Let some player. So we get the card. We're cloning it. We are putting that on the war pile. Okay, whatever. We're at it. We draw new cards for war. We draw new cards for war. We remove those cards. So it adds 1 to the war pile and then does the war with the new one. All right, match war pile value comp. Why is it doing? Ew. All right, we're gonna accept this, but I think this is wrong. I feel it. We're gonna run this. I want to know if it works. Okay. 5. So it's doing war by putting 1 in the pile. I see what it's doing now. So it puts first card, which is ties, ace and ace. This one's the one that goes in the war pile, and then this one wins with a 5 versus a 3. That's fine. Okay, let's see if that's not quite war, but it works. Let's go back up to this war implementation. Does this pass? Now, in general, I don't consider tribal knowledge important for stuff. And what I mean by tribal knowledge is like, if you don't know the game of war, you put 3 cards into the pile. So like the war pile should be the next 3 cards. It's fine that you don't know this, right? So I wouldn't ding it on this. I guess is what I'm saying. You don't know that. You should probably look it up. I would probably look it up, but it's also not the biggest deal. They got the big pictures, and I didn't specify that it was 3 cards in the pile. Anything that should exist in an external RFC. I don't know if the card game war has an external RFC. So I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't specified as a requirement and is something like this, I don't generally, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. You know, okay, so, but let's talk about the implementation itself. This is kind of gross. So they have these two iflets. So they don't do early return because you could have actually inverted these. So we have more nesting than we need. The other thing is, they could have just done remove, right? They could have just done remove. So probably a better way to do this would be to do a check, to check if they have a card, that they have remaining cards, and then to just call remove and stop the nesting here. It's fine. We'll move on. They add those cards to the pile, which is fine. Draw new cards to see who wins the war. So they do this pattern again. Not a favorite pattern of mine. This is good though. The comparison, I like the comparison. This is another thing that I wish that I did more. To use this for ordering. I really like CMP. So okay, a problem that we have here. Let's see if the AI can do it. Is what if? Oh, wait. How does it handle it? What if they match? So ordering greater. Oh, all else goes to, so the player has to win. But, not the button I want. I keep clicking this, which splits it, not this. Okay. What if the player and, so this is probably the biggest failure on this. Because of how it's implemented, it was implemented just all in line with this, with if statements. We're already way nested. If this was ordering of the same, guess what? We'd have to nest more, right? We didn't make this a function that could handle a war. That's what we really should do. What if the player and computer tie in a war? Now, this is where AIs are honestly, I've been super impressed this round. But this is where they're seeming to fail. All right, so now we're getting a function on the game, a method, some may say, a method on the game to handle a war, so that we can look, I see the recursive war. So let's go ahead and apply this. Let's step through it. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so we're in the play around. Let's see. We're doing a Wait. I don't understand. How is play a game? How have we gotten to this? I don't know where we've gotten so far. I feel confused because we have play round, and play round is just going to handle war. But we haven't even played around. I'm not sure. Let's just continue on and see what it is. Handle war. So we're going to have mutable self and the war pile. We're gonna get, and then we're gonna remove. that card, and that's going to be our player card. That's fine. Computer card's going to do the same thing, whatever. Add cards to the pile. It doesn't get, okay, let's add the cards to the pile. We're going to delete all of this. Okay. And print war. Okay. Oops, I accepted it without reading all of it. So if ordering is equal, oh, it's completely screwed this up. This is the card on the war pile. Okay, so we're in a bad state at this point. The AI has gotten us into a bad state. So no longer are we playing the game of war. We're only dealing with wars. This is all sorts of busted. It did add a test. That's nice. Let's run the test. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't think it... Oh. Doesn't even compile. It doesn't compile. Oh. If you use Composer, you can create a note with your requirements, then do. What's Composer? Is this not Composer? Am I doing it wrong? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we're going to try that as soon as we fix this. What did it think? What did it think that was going to do? Well, cool. We're gonna have to try Composer then. All right, well, let's actually just try Composer now because it's broken a lot of stuff because we don't even play around anymore. So it went through and, you know, we have this play function, which we check if we're empty and then we play around, right? But play around was supposed to check if one of the people won that round. But we just jump into a war. So a lot of stuff has been broken at this point. The AI was doing really well and then kind of busted it. So let's try to fix it with a Composer. When we play a round, we should first check who wins the round by checking who has a higher value card. Whoever wins should get both cards. If the cards are the same, we enter a war. The war involves there's no spell check in here. The war requires both players to put 3 cards in the war pile. In the war pile. What do we do in the war pile? We dance in the war pile. 3 cards in the war pile, then flip over a new card. And whoever has the highest card wins. If it's a tie again, the war repeats. Anything else? Anything else? Into the composer. Did I miss something? I don't need more files, but that's cool. I do like I did that with the chat where I added files some other time when we were testing it. I didn't know about Composer though. Aha. Okay, so it fixed one of my problems, where it stopped playing the game effectively. All right. So yeah, this is, it gets a player card, a computer card, add cards to the. No. This is playing around. Why are we starting a war? There's no war at this point. Oh, okay, wait. We haven't actually started a war. They just call it the war pile, okay? They call it the war pile, but we haven't started a war. We're just comparing. And this goes into the war. Okay. Maybe it's just really poorly named. And that's fine. We don't even need this war pile. It can just be deleted. It's doing nothing. Oh, it's passing. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's passing this into the war pile if we handle a war. Okay, I would do this here. You don't create it if you don't need it. That's just bad on memory, okay? You're creating this thing even if we don't need it. And we don't need to initialize it here if we don't need it here, and if we don't need it here. Like, there's just no reason to do that. Not only is it confusing as crap to somebody reading this, I thought it was literally trying to fight another war. It's bad on memory too. And execution time, you CPU, you're not being a good CPU neighbor. Okay. Window manager name. It's i3. It's i3. It's the Superior Gaming window manager. All right, handle war. Print war. Cards needed 4. 3 face down, 1 face up. Fantastic. Just check that they have 4 at the beginning and then go for it. There's no side scroll bar. I can't scroll over. I can't scroll. Get over there. Okay, I can do that. Cards needed. So if either one. All right, this is a bug. Oh, okay. Not enough cards for war. Player with more cards wins. Okay? Fair. All right, we checked it. Good. I've seen different rules on this. When I was a kid, we would play that the war just ended on the last card of that player's hand. This is probably more correct. If you can't actually do the war, you lose. All right, add 3 face down to the 4-0 in. Okay. Okay. You do you. Draw the face-up cards for comparison. I approve of pushing these onto the war pile here. And the only reason I approve of this is because it's going to make this simple here, where you just push the war pile on. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's accept. How does this... Oh, it didn't do diff on me. Oh, I should have done that. I already hit save, didn't I? Well, poop. We'll see. We'll see how bad that... I should have done the diff mode. I never done that before. All right, let's run this test and see. Run those tests. Let's go. 6 out of 6 passed. Did we get it? Did we get it? All right. Let's do this. So this is working. But now let's do another one. Ace 2. Okay, so if this one runs, it goes ace and ace. We get a war. We put 3 in, and then it's a king. Player should win all 10 cards. Now, what I want to know here is actually, let's do this. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and this should be the final card. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5. I'm testing something. Let me cook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let's see if this works. Oh, it failed. Maybe I spotted something in that code. Maybe I spotted something. Oh, no. Maybe I didn't. This should be 14. Dang it. Where is this asserting? There is no left of 4. I don't understand. Test double war. Success, failures. 325. This one. So they had 4 left. How many cards are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 18 cards total. So that means the human should have 18 cards. Let's walk through the war scenario one more time just to make sure that we're dead on. First card is ace. We enter a war. 1, 2, 3 go into the pile. King is flipped over. 1, 2, 3 is on the pile. Queen is... Oh, this is a failure on my part. This has to be a king for us to enter another war. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Done. Okay, passed. As expected. It's exclusive. I read this wrong. There's this line here, and I was wrong on its I thought that this was inclusive, so like 0, 1, 2, and 3, which would have been 4 cards, right? I was wrong though. There we go. I was wrong. I thought that this was a bug. So it's not inclusive of the 3. It's exclusive of the 3, but inclusive of the 0. Because it runs 3 times. It's taking the first index. It's just popping one off. Oh well. I stand corrected. All right, I'm gonna run get a drink of water. We're in a quick ad. We're in a quick ad break. I'm gonna run get a quick drink of water. I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. All right, so I think this is a pass. I kind of want to try this composer out on something else. There are some... We definitely needed to hold its hand. Yeah. Okay. But That was cool. That was very cool. You know what I kind of would like to do? I would like to save that. Open a folder here. Let's do a new folder. Python. And open this. Do a main.py. All right. What I want to do now is open the composer, add our text, and let's update this to like the whole thing. So now we're going to do a take home where we create the entire application. It's not a hard application, not a big application. Let's try it. We want to make the card game of war. When we play around, we should first check who wins the round by checking who has a higher card. Whoever wins this should get both cards. If the cards are the same, we enter a war. The war requires both players to put 3 cards in the war pile and flip over a new card. Whoever's right card or has the highest card wins. If it's a tie again, the war repeats. We want to also make sure that each time we play, we shuffle the deck. We want to write tests to test both deck shuffling as well as wars. Anything else that we can add to the composer? No, I think this is it. We'll go with this. Go, 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 go. Come on. Oh, look at that. A little emojis going. Well, not actually emojis, but good enough. Not what I would do, but that's fine. Okay, we got a test war.py. It's creating multiple files. I like this. I like this a lot. You know what? One thing I found now with this test. One thing that I found with this composer that wasn't happening is it actually created files for us, a test war. Remember when we were in the chat section of this and it wouldn't create the files? It was like, oh, you could make a file with this in it. But if the file didn't exist, it wouldn't like do it for you. You couldn't even tell it to do it. So composer is definitely a cool thing here. All right, let's we're just going to accept everything. And we're going to accept this too. We're going to save and then we're going to get out of that. All right, I'm just going to run it. It works. I'm assuming it works. Python. Game ended in a draw? In a draw? How does that work? Draw. It only plays 1,000. Prevent infinite games? No. No. There should be infinite games. Is there actually a thing of... I feel like it ends in a draw too often. It shouldn't be that... I played hundreds of games of war as a child. And I never ended in this many draws. Did I? I don't think I did. Like, this is like every few games. And trust me, our games never went 10,000 rounds. I feel like something. How do I run these tests? How do I run the tests? Maybe Composer told me how. I don't know how to run Python tests. I feel like it's PyTest or something like that. I feel like you run PyTest. No, I have a test file, you dum-dum. It's over here. I didn't click on it. That was my bad. I didn't add it at the top here. How do I run the tests? Is it PyTest? PyTest? I think it's just PyTest. I've done this before. I feel like something's fishy's going on. I feel like something fishy is going on here because we get too many draws. Okay, so test card value. Okay, get our card. This is just returning int, so it's returning this. Wait, what does get value have? Because I would not write this way because like I would just make it like 14. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is rough. That also means all of these are strings or characters instead of just an integer. This feels difficult. Go to the definition of get value. I want to go to the definition. Here we go. It gets the index. Oh, I mean, that's clever. That's clever. I don't love it, but it's clever. Assert true. Okay. Test deck. Test deck shuffle. This is a naive. Wait. Assert not equal. Is this a value? Because shouldn't these always be not equal because they're different references? I don't know how Python works that. Are they looking at values? How does it determine equal or not equal here? This is also not the one that failed. So this one worked, which means they're not equal, but I feel like they should always not be equal. That's my hunch, but I could be wrong. Like even if they're the same order, right? The shuffle looks correct, though. All right, test war game. So we got a king and a king. So we're going to enter into war. 1, 2, 3, and then an ace. So player 1 should win. Yeah, player 1 should win. This isn't as good. You should actually assert the value, the number. You should know that player 1 has, 8 cards. It's fine. All right, what was our error? Our error was in taste game end condition. None does not equal 1. Game, war game. Player 2 cards equals game, player 2 cards. What is this testing? What is this doing? This appears to be wrong. This looks wrong to me. Ooh, I'm in a queue. Looking at your code and test file, everything appears to be correct. Let me explain what... The test file test.war.py exists and contains valid tests. The implementation main.py exists and contains the game logic. The imports in the test file match the to verify. Maybe I should have said this. The function looks wrong. Okay, I mean, this looks at least valid, right? Instead of this garbage, I don't know what this was going to do. It's making 2 games. Strong card for player 1, weak card for player 2. Yeah. Player 1 should win. Self.assert equal. Yeah, player 1 should win. Player 1 card should be 2. Done. It should be. Wait. Oh, because it has to play another round to realize that there's a winner. Okay, yeah. So this might work now. Done. Okay, so I was able to fix it. Now, my question is, I feel like there's too many ties. Something isn't right. So we have a new deck. We call shuffle. We split it. Fine. So if they don't have cards, return which player doesn't have cards. Card 1 equals self player to pop 1. Yep. Card 2. War pile, card 1, card 2. Winner equals resolve round. Card 1, card 2, war pile. Resolve round. Card 1, card 2, war pile. If card is this, return this. Handle war pile. Handle war. So the original cards were put in the war pile. That's fine. So card 1, card 2. This is just resolving the round. Okay, whichever one wins. Okay, whatever. Handle war. We're passing that war pile in. We should get 3 cards from each player. Does this not already remove the cards? Oh no, that just returns the section of them. Okay, okay. Are we... I don't know Python very well. Is this removing them from the end and this removing them from the beginning? Would that be a bug? Is this a bug? I don't know. I don't know Python very well. This is a problem. Some reason we're getting draws a lot. And I'm trying to find out why we're getting a draw. We'll continue. Let's see. So then this calls resolve round, which is here, which if the values are the same, it should call war pile again. Okay, okay. Yeah. War pile extend card 1 and card 2. Where did you use JavaScript style syntax? I don't see any Java script. Oh, did I ask it? No. It's talking about the test.war. I'm not there. I'm here. I'm in main.py. Is there something wrong with this? Okay, so this looks fine to me. Why are we getting infinite games? It is not test wargame.py. Why is it stuck on the test? I'm asking about this right here. What is wrong with this code? I mean, it's doing the same thing again. I mean, the only thing it's doing is it's calling war pile extend down here, right? Okay, this... Okay, I need a Python expert in chat right now. Is this removing the same 3 cards that this is? Because we get these 3 cards and add them to this. But my assumption is that this is taking 3 from the end and this is taking 3 from the start. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this doesn't remove and these remove. No, this isn't removing because like this is assigning it to this. So this should be... Right. So my thing is, shouldn't it be this though? Right? Shouldn't it be that? to remove the 3 cards that we are putting on the war pile? I don't know Python shenanigans. Let's set up something to test this. I don't know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna see if these tests work. I broke it. Okay, so I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Right, that's why I was wondering if this... Oh, this should be 3 then, right? Right, this should be 3. It should be the first 3 cards. No, that's at the index of the 3. It should be... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is wrong. Incorrect this way. 1 second. Let me go look this up. How to split array in Python. Right. So 0, 3 should be the first 3 cards, right? It's okay. I'm almost done with the games. And so this right here is the same as this right here, right? So this is taking the first 3 cards, and then this is actually... Oh, I understand because we want the rest of the cards, which would be from 3 on. Okay. 3 to the end of it. I understand. I just was super hard dented on that. Because this is from the midpoint, so this is the second half. It's going from the midpoint on. This is going from the midpoint forward. I got it from 0 to... I understand. Sorry. Got it. Right. This is taking from 0 to 3, and then this is taking from 3 all the way on. Or hopefully this is up to 3, and then this is 3 and past. Something like that. So the reason I'm wondering, I was going through this, is I get too many at 10,000 rounds. I have broken something. That's not even funny. It's just player 2 wins. What did we break? What did we break? We done broke something. This was the original. I asked the AI to fix it, and now it's back. And now it's working again. 1 second. Game ended in a draw. Okay, we played 10,000 rounds. It shouldn't have ended in a draw, right? Nobody played this as a child 10,000 times. Draws in war are pretty likely. I don't know. Okay, maybe they are. I feel like I never really got into a draw. I feel like there was a couple times when maybe. Because suit doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, then maybe it's all working. In that case, it was working. It did do a bad test, but other than that, it generated all of this stuff in a working manner. And it looks fairly, I don't know Python. It's fine. This was weird to me. I'd much rather just remove at the same step. I hate pulling out. I understand the logic now. You know, you're getting the first 3 cards and then you're removing them. Like I said, I don't know Python, so this is fine. All right. Seemed to work. Let's do C#. Let's do that one with VS Code. Not VS Code. Let's do it with Copilot. And see how that does. A little C#. I think it likes Python and JavaScript the most. You can sum the cards at the... Sure. I know it's a dumb game. I understand this. I realized this when I was early in my life, where it was like, the winner is predefined. All I am is a card flipper. That's all it is. That's all you need is a card flipper. Okay. Oh yeah, the Game of War, I was like, I don't know. I want to say I was like 7, and I was like, this game's dumb. This game is stupid. I'm not playing it anymore. Whether I win or not has nothing to do with anything other than, did I flip the card? And then me and my siblings, tried to make it fun, decided that if you could cheat and not get caught, that was part of the game. That's how we like made the game suck less. The game was all about trying to cheat without getting caught. That was the Game of War from like 7 on. Chalt, what's up? Okay. We are taking an take home exam in C#. And seeing if we'll edit anyways. That's always the right. The games are going well so far. I've been pleasantly surprised. Yeah. Let's add some more. Stop. Let's try this. We're just going to make a function. No, not there. Here? How do you make a function? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the composer feature was pretty cool. Because like what I'm trying to do right now, okay, you know what I'm gonna try, you know, yeah, no. You know what, I realize, this is actually pretty cool. Doing this right here. Opening this folder here, and maybe I can do this with Copilot. I don't know how yet, especially with the Vim plugin. It might be possible. Don't get me wrong. But what I like is like right then I was struggling to get ChatGPT or Copilot to give me the thing that I wanted. Like maybe it could do it, but I have to like coerce it into actually handling the war. Where's my... Where was my handle war? Wait. Where's my code? This is not the code I opened, was it? Where is... There was like handle war, right? Where is that? Yeah, okay. Here we go. I was not seeing this function at all. Where did this function go? I went up and down. I don't know. I missed it. Okay. Let's add war. You know what? We're gonna do composer. Okay. We need to add tests and implement the war part of the card game war. If there's no interfaces, is it really C#? You're right. I'm not. Now, so this is where what I would like to do. Let me Google really quick. Let me ask ChatGPT. Can I ask Copilot questions in Vim? And let me do the Copilot Vim plugin. Because I feel like this is actually a feature I would really like, where I want to try to have it interact with me a little bit more. Let's run this. Copilot panel. We could hotkey this too. Okay, let's try that. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I wanted to ask it a question. I wanted it to tell it this, but I just don't know that. Press Control R to accept. Cannot make changes. Modifiable is off. I'm not sure. Oh, so it's like a completion. It's like the completions for that line that I was on. Okay, okay. It wasn't like okay. So there's not a place for me to really, not a really a place like Composer, is there? Did raw code change the attributes of my C#? I'm gonna blame it on raw code. He deserves it. For the next week, I blame raw code on most of my problems. Okay, I think I understand. So let me go here. I think I understand. If we go here. Oh no. How do I have a read? Is this making it read only? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Now, if I go here and I do Copilot panel. Here we go. We're going through completions. So maybe if I hotkeyed this, it would allow you to quickly pick one. Okay, that's not super helpful. Okay. Can I do that to go through? No, I can't. Actually, wait. If I'm like, if I'm not in that, can I go through? No. That's dumb. Now I think VS Code added this to Copilot. I do believe I was reading about that. So let me try that really quickly. Code. Does it even open? It does. All right. Oh, stop. Calm down. Okay, let's turn Copilot on. Let's see. Enable completions. Let's see if we can't get something a little nicer here. In this editor. So, here's where we handle war. Let's do GitHub Copilot chat. Attach to comment. Okay, so let's attach to code base. Okay, I can just do a whole code base. Don't have to pick individual files. Fantastic. My head's super big now. I think we can make it a little smaller. Okay. Let's, okay. Can you implement the, missing implementation of the card game war? Specifically, ensure we shuffle the deck. Deal with wars when the cards are equal. What else? What else? What else? What else? We would also like to write some tests. There's something weird about like XUnit or something. Like it's a whole different thing to write tests for C#, which is super crazy in my book, but I'll learn. I'll learn. This is writing some code. This is going for it. We're cooking here. We got some shuffle. We got a deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10 ace. Clubs. Looking good. How do I accept? Oh, okay. So that's not nearly as nice as the other one, where it did like as a code review. I just had to like yeet it right in there. Oh, it yeeted it into a new file. New console template home. It yeeted it right in. It didn't put it in here. Oh no. Oh no. That's not exactly what I wanted. Not exactly what I wanted, but you know, we'll figure out how to make it work. Where's Copilot on this? Here's chat. Okay. Let's try this a little differently. We're gonna add just program CS. Can you? And we're gonna not talk about tests. Can you implement the missing implementation of the card game War? Specifically ensure that we shuffle the deck, deal with wars when the cards are equal. Feel like you're playing it. Raw Code, you're back. You're back. Cheers, mate. Thanks for your help. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Actually, thanks to all of you who are coming and hanging out and helping me better understand the capabilities of AIs and where they're at, what they're doing well, what they're doing poorly. Again, hopefully we're going to make some good educational content with this as we understand their capabilities and their limitations. Okay. Insert at cursor. Ooh, don't do that. Apply in editor. Copy. I'm just going to do apply in editor. Wait, not in here. Don't save that. We just want it in program CS. Applying code block using code. Woo! It just went for it. Oh, check it out. It's doing. But it's in this weird, one second. Let's close this. It's in this weird file again. But I'm wondering if when we accept it, it will put it in the main file. It's right into some virtual file. This is not the program.cs. See? It's not the program. Am I doing this wrong? As far as what the music is, for those of you that don't know, it is Meteor Binge by Stream Beats by Harris Heller. He gives music that you can play on your stream. So. I was gonna say, Raw Code, I think the entire chat begs to differ to your propensity to change the attributes on my files. I feel like I have video proof, video evidence. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? What you always should do? We should just copy and paste this over into the program CS. That probably can't be bad. That probably can't be bad. All right. So let's then do this. .net run. Is that it? Do I have to give it the file? Uh-oh. I see X unit there. Let's do run program CS. Oh no. The type or namespace X unit couldn't be found. Are you missing a using directive or an assembly reference? Maybe. Maybe. I should never have tried to do X unit with AI. Is that power level 10K? No, it's not. I used to use Oh My Zhush, and everything just worked. And now I'm on this Starship, and Starship, I've hacked this configuration. Now it's not perfect. Like in Oh My Zhush, this would only show up if I was doing a Kubernetes command and I liked it. Now it shows up if I have a Kubernetes file. It's not perfect. Oh, wait. But I have been told that because I use Starship, I'm cooler. So, you know, there is that. There is that. Rocket ship? Starship? I don't really remember what it is. I'm using something new, and I'm cool because of it. I'm cool because of it. All right, we are almost out of time, so I have one last thing to do with you. I have one last thing to do with you all. Yeah, I earned Rust points. All right. It's time. And if you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, but it's time for the Twitch Turing test. I'm going to show you a string of messages. I have anonymized any names or places in these conversations, and I have asked for permission if it's with somebody I know. There are tons of improvements that we can do next year for this. One of them is I want to do it as an actual game in the command line where it like actively shows Twitch chat voting, where it's actually showing Twitch chat voting. But this year, you're just going to see a Word document. You're going to be given some time. Raw code, do you know what we didn't find, and maybe I just missed it? We were gonna do Pony, but we didn't find an Arch install of Pony. So we didn't do Pony. I actually always thought Pony sounded like a cool language. I have never tried it, and I was going to give it a try because I thought it looked cool, but Pony's too cool for premium. Maybe we'll do a stream where we try to build the Pony library. Would that be fun? Would people like that? Because it should work on Linux. I mean, like, yeah, it should be fine. All right. All right. Well, I'll do a stream on building Pony. We'll build Pony, and then we'll write some Pony code, and we'll see what we like, or don't like. Okay. So I'm gonna create a Real or Chat GPT. Chat GPT and Real are the answers. And we're gonna have, we'll do 2 minutes. We'll do 2 minutes. So I'm gonna show it to you, right? We could do that really quickly. We'll do it really quickly. ChatGPT 01 preview, the most premium of the premium. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Write me a HTTP web server in Pony for a to-do app. Assessing feasibility. It's not feasible. Setting up the server. Start with Pony, end with a horse. Laying the groundwork. Considering options. I could say nothing. I just read them because I feel like I could just stand here. I don't know what else to say. Cool 10. Okay, so we're doing this one thing really quickly, and then actually what we're doing is a Twitch chat Turing test. I've got to leave here soon. I have no idea if this is actually Pony, but since they use the word actor, I'm guessing that it's Pony. It wrote some code. I find it funny that there's no highlighting for Pony. Pony's like, yeah, no, bro. We're too cool for that. We're too cool for that. Reevaluating life choices. Okay. So let's get into the Turing test. So I'm gonna start a pool. Your job as Twitch chat is to tell me if this was real or a conversation with ChatGPT. Are you ready? Set. Poll has been started. And here is our first conversation. A set of text messages. Real or ChatGPT? This is it. You're only getting a small section. You're only getting a small section, and there's reasons for this. And I can do a whole video on how difficult this was to do. You're reviewing this whole section. This is, I have 7 of them. They're each on one page. It's a conversation. This is the mom. This is the daughter. This is the mom. You're... By editing it incorrectly? What do you mean? I didn't edit it incorrectly. If you mean I made it where the other person was aligned to the other side, yeah, I did do that. Fantastic. Go ahead and vote. Coolton is the only person that voted. You vote in Twitch. I don't know. Twitch should be saying that there's a poll of some sort. Take the poll. All right, that poll ended. Raw code, you can vote in the next one. Those of you who voted ChatGPT, you're correct. This was ChatGPT. Can you see the original GPT text? Sure. I do have all of those. So one thing that I did do, I did actually add the timestamps. That was my bad. Good catch. Good catch. Because one thing that I had to do is sterilize the information. So even if I took this from a phone, I couldn't take a picture and just show you the picture, right? I have to transcribe it. Because if I took a picture from a phone, then you'd know it wasn't ChatGPT, unless if the person on the other side was just taking my thing and sending it as a response. I guess I could have done that. But this was a conversation with ChatGPT. We can see it over here. No. So this is the scenario. You are my mom and you are texting me. I am your 16-year-old daughter who is out past the time I said would be home. Sent this. I don't respond for 20 minutes. I'm getting really worried now, sweetheart. Please text me back. Another 10 minutes. This is why I was putting the time things in there, because I was prompting ChatGPT that time had passed. All right, I'll start to panic here. And then I text back, don't worry, mom. Thank goodness. All right. You guys got it. You guys got it. All right. I will. Are you guys ready for the next one? Let's. All right. Poll ended. Great. How do I do next one? Back. All right. New poll. Chat GPT or real? Are you all ready? Here we go. Start poll and go. Now, I did this as a conversation, so what I want you guys to realize is that things on the right are one person, things on the left are another person. So this is one person, this is another person. That's how I set this up, and I know that it's not perfect. This is why I said I obviously need to have a better way of displaying this. I think I'm going to make a terminal app in Anathema the next time we do this, because this isn't a great way of doing this. It's I actually went through several different ways of doing this. It's actually a hard test to do. It's actually difficult to do. Who uses Google Meet? I wish I could say I didn't. I wish I could say I didn't. Meet is better than Zoom, 100%. Raw code nailed it. Meet is better than Zoom, 100%. And you know what I also hate to admit? I think Teams is better than Google Meet. I like Teams. I actually really like Teams. I know I'm a terrible person. I know I use Edge too. And I know. No, I'm not okay, Raw Code. Do you know what I was made to do this morning? You do know. You do know. So no, I'm not okay. Call the police. All right. You guys voted that this was real. It was ChatGPT. It was ChatGPT. You are Jake from work. I reviewed a PR and you created and I'm reading it. Out. Hey, Jake, you have a second to chat about that PR? Sure thing. What's up? Anything specific? I just had a few questions. You want to go to Google Meet? This was because I always use Google Meet. Absolutely. I'm free now. Send over the Meet link when you're ready. ChatGPT. NixOS. Fighting words. Fighting words. Okay. Are we ready for the next one? So you guys are 1 for 1 right now. You are 1 for 1. You're 1 for 1. Are you guys ready for the next one? Are you guys gonna do better this time? Are you guys gonna do better this time? Come on. All right. The poll starts now. Here's your conversation. It should always be 1901. You guys are 1 for 1. I was gonna say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll because, like I said, I am on a little. Actually, we have plenty of time. You guys take your time and vote. Go ahead and vote. Get in your votes real quickly. Sorry, Raw Code. I meant to, ask you before I put our private chats out there. You know me though. Never asking for permission. Raw Code, I've actually promised if we meet some benchmarks for my stream, I was gonna try NixOS. It's on my list of things to try. I'm gonna try it in VM before I just wipe my system with it. Will you join me and do it with me? That would be so much fun. I would love to do it with you. All right. YOLO it. Like, you just want to do it on my main system? You just want to... All right. That was me and a coworker on Slack. It was real. You guys got it. Real conversation that happened. Excellent. You guys, 2 for 1. 2 for 1. You guys are back on the winning train. Does anyone understand your code? Very, very, very extremely intelligent people understand my code. Oh. You got to be in the top 10th of a percent. Maybe a little higher. Okay. Are we ready? Oh wait. Let's go back. We gotta create a new one. GPT. Are you all ready? Polls live. Conversations live. Go for it. Real or Chat GPT? Also, cool 10. Awesome. Switching from Windows to Arch. Doing that is awesome. Lots of learning. And you're more than welcome to ask questions in this community. There's a lot of really, really smart people. I was joking about being my code being in the top 1%. My code is in a 1%, but it's the other side of that spectrum. The other people on this stream, though, are very smart. Raw Code and Russell, absolutely fantastic engineers. So if you have any questions, post them. I myself am just learning Arch. And we do have a Discord. I have a Discord, and Raw Code actually has a Discord. Raw Code does a lot of educational Kubernetes stuff. And he has a Discord. He's more than I don't have a link for it, but he's more than welcome to post it in chat if he wants. All right, we're gonna be a tie? I didn't know what to do. Okay, somebody else vote, quick. Somebody else vote. I don't have a plan for tiebreakers. If it's tie, you lose. You'll go 2-2. If it's tied, somebody else needs to vote, because if it's tied, it goes to, it's a loss. It's an auto loss. Auto loss? Auto loss it is. All right, this is real. It's a GitHub issue in the Kubernetes project. So it was a conversation between two people. Nice, Russell. Very nice. All right, are we ready for the next one? You guys are 2-2. This is not good. This is not good. I thought you guys were going to do better than this. I really did. Hey, you're 4 for 4. All right. Are we ready? Poll started. Go. Russell, you could follow with 2 accounts and vote with 2 accounts. You'd be 200%. Don't do that. That skews the. I'm joking. Yeah, no, I was purely joking. I was purely joking. What if this is a real interaction with, I would not actually condone you guys making a secondary account for the things like that. I was joking. He was asking how he could be more right than 100%. That was all. What if this is a real interaction with, I don't use real interactions with ChatGPT. That's not part of this. This is supposed to be interactions between 2 people. It's real, but auto-generated. Honestly. All right, pool's almost done. What do you guys think? All right, you guys voted real. And it's ChatGPT. I prompted ChatGPT with let me find it for you all. Yeah, okay. I just asked it for an exciting. You're a recruiter looking to hire a VP of engineering for Apple. Yeah. Okay. Let me set up the next one really quickly. I gotta go. Russell, your streak is broken. Twitch, you've gotten 2 right, 3 wrong. All right. Next poll. I expect a few more interactions out of you. There's more of you watching than are voting. Many more. GPT. All right. Are we ready? Giddy setty and go. Real or ChatGPT? I'm not trying to trick. I tried to make it as competitive as possible. I did not try to pull off any trickery. The real conversations are really copied and pasted. The only thing that I would do is change names or remove them. So I wouldn't put any precedence in names. A lot of times, if I was to replace a name, I would replace it with my name, or like Bob. So. The sad part is both know how to use buzzwords. Are you talking about me? I do know how to use buzzwords, Nighthound. Did you vote? Vote in the pool right now. They need your help. They're suffering. Russell went real again. Okay. Is this gonna take him down from 80% or boost that score just a little? Seems like chat is aligned that this is real. Chat's alignment has paid off. It was somebody that sent me something on LinkedIn. Now, I don't know if they used ChatGPT to write this, but a human sent this to me. Good job. You're, what, 3 for 3 at this point? 3 for 3. Or 3 right, 3 wrong. 3 for 6. All right, are we ready? Poll started. Document shown. Russell, why are you always the bad guy? Do you know why you're the bad guy, Russell? It starts with Wordle and ends with restricted shell. That's why, Russell. That's why. Pass for who? Yeah, who has the living nightmares that we walk around with? I can barely use cat without, like, you know, a little sweat dripping down my spine. Like, I start to use cat and then I have to LS just to make sure that it's not a binary. Everybody that lives at night, you know what? What are we making right now? We're making predictions about whether this was written by ChatGPT or a human. Right now, everybody has voted GPT. 4 out of 4 votes. It's almost done. Is this ChatGPT or was this real? All right, votes are in. You guys passed, barely. This was ChatGPT. Barely. 4 right, 3 wrong. Not great, chat. Not great. I expected better of you. This one I found particularly funny and I had to put in there because when I first asked it to make this for me, it didn't put a sass in there, a name. And then when I asked it to make a sass for me, it came up with Burger Shack sass. And I was like, okay, we're going with Burger Shack sass. Could have been Apple, could have been... Am I an SRE? No. No, I'm not an SRE. I think that means Cool 10 got a 100%. Did you really, Cool 10? That's awesome. That's awesome. Nice job, Cool 10. You know what? Okay, so next year, one, I want this to be more automated. I want it to be something that you see and you vote and you see your votes coming up on screen. And I want it to be real time like that. And like, I want the screen to, like, as soon as the vote's done, it to like flip into explaining where it was from. The next thing that I want to do with it is I actually had to delay this, and that's why there's only so few. Well, one, and I actually only have 7 more minutes anyhow. Because I had to redo it a couple of times. It's actually hard to do and make it even slightly competitive. My first attempts, it was so easy to tell which was which, and I had to iterate on it. I didn't cheat, but I did have to iterate on it. Oh, is it Coolio? Okay, I always went with Cool 10. My bad. My bad. I'm not very elite. I'm curious, but now, what do I have your attention with? I'm not an SRE? Absolutely not an SRE. You should not ever trust me with SREing. Did you see me today? Not an SRE. Burger Shack sass. Yep. That's our sass for the day. All right. Well, if you guys haven't, go check out Raw Academy. Raw Code helped me make a lot of today possible with his help, and it is a fantastic place to learn stuff. And he's in stream. And he said here, that he was going to help me learn NixOS. So we're going to do a stream of NixOS. We'll do it in a VM. We're not going to yeet it like I think he wanted us to, but we'll do it in a VM. But he's going to help us. He promised, and I'm going to hold him to his promise, which it will be fun. I'll have fun, and we'll do that. But go subscribe to his YouTube. I mean it. You'll learn a lot of stuff there. Thanks everybody for joining. I'm gonna find us a person to raid. I'm gonna find us a person to raid. Let's see. Where are we? Let's see. And then I've got to run. I've got to go help my father some. And yeah. That's what I gotta do. Thank you all for joining me for the AI games. I know we didn't quite reach our viewership goal, but I super appreciate everybody that joined. There was a lot of you, and really more than I could have expected or wanted. And I appreciate everybody that comes out and supports the channel and the learning that we do here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. You know, next year, another thing that I'd like to do is keep track of everybody's votes so that we can have rewards. I didn't have a reward, Coolio. I'm sorry that I didn't get you a reward for getting them all right. Next year, we're going to definitely do some reward with that. I have a lot of things for improvement. Next Saturday, we're going to do a review of everything we learned and put some stuff together. I'm going to be making YouTube videos from it as well. Those will be a little bit later. I have a t-shirt that I made with the AI Games logo. I'm going to be releasing that with the video when that comes out. It'll be a month yet. I got to make sure that the t-shirt looks okay. So it's getting sent to me. And I got to make the video. I don't know who to raid here. Who's ready to raid? NixOS to create a pony environment to write Hello World. Yes, that is what we're going to do. We're going to create a NixOS pony environment to write a Hello World pony. Do you guys see a good person to raid? Okay, I think this person has raids turned off. I'm gonna try to raid them, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna post a link. I'm gonna ask you to then go and say hello to them because they're pretty cool and they write a lot of cool Rust. Yeah, I can't raid them. Yeah. So this person writes a bunch of Rust, but they have raids turned off. And so you should go check out their stream. I'm going to post it in chat. Go say hello to them. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. And thanks for hanging out and doing the things that we've been doing. And we'll have that not Nginx. We'll have a good stream with Rocco. Thanks, everybody.